He's still my beating heart. Alex is leveling his characters again. Oh my god, I can hardly hold my shit. I'm gonna fucking die of excitement. Is, I'm sure, exactly what they say. That is exactly it. Yeah. Yeah, the sweet, sweet content. That's right. There we go. Let me add that. This as well. Oh, I gotta update the URL for this. Un momento. Zoop. And zoop. There we go. Wait for this page to load. Yeah, we'll go ahead and hop into the map. And I think it said it was just the governor from the previous area who wants to speak to us. I'm assuming he's got like some bit of intel that will be of use to us, and that will be the last piece we need to go to the next star system. Because that was the thing, we couldn't go to any more star systems because we lacked a navigator, we lacked a tech priest, and we lacked something else. Well, also we were looking for an inquisitor. We're looking for some people, and we of course have restocked our ship with more folks, courtesy of the shit that went down in that last chapter specifically. Oh shit, hold on, I gotta restart the TikTok stream because I forgot to indicate that this is an 18+ game, or rated M game. Because, yeah, this game gets violent. And TikTok kind of dings you if you don't indicate that, that it is like a mature game. It doesn't pick it up on its own for whatever reason, which is kind of strange. And if you do that too often, do it too many times, you get dinged for it, and you can eventually lose access to the live streaming. It's weird. I actually did get kicked off from the TikTok live stream, like indefinitely. A few streams ago, we were watching a clip from Aaron and Mallory. It was when they were doing their game show, and they were getting into a very involved discussion about the reproductive mechanics of vampires in Twilight. And it wasn't overly vulgar or anything, but it was, I guess, enough keywords were said out loud where TikTok was like, "You've been banned from live streaming." And I was, and they said it was because I was bullying. I was bullying somebody, and I appealed it, and it immediately got rescinded. But still, it was like, oh wow, they'll just nuke you right then and there. Yeah. I mean, I know I've had other friends have that same kind of shit happen though with TikTok, where like they're doing something maybe like slightly spicy, but not TOS breaking at all, and some automated thing just nukes it, and then they appeal it and it gets reinstated, so it's fine. But you know, there's at the same time though, obviously there's a lot of people that stream on this platform, so they need some kind of automated system to keep things in check. So I don't blame anybody for the way that was handled. It's just the reality of the situation, but it means you got to be aware of it, you know, got to be aware of it and know how to navigate it when shit like that comes up. Speaking of navigating things, oh, actually, let me do this. I'm gonna go back to the bridge because we can trade with a few people. We can trade with a few people. Thunderfang, I think we... did we level up our standing with Thunderfang at all? I think we leveled up maybe once or twice. But then there was the Tech Priest people. We traded a bunch with them and almost maxed out our level with them. I'm gonna see if we can do more with those folks. I'm gonna talk to Janris. I should have done this sooner while I was kind of doing some housekeeping. Shipping and transportation. Here we go. So, yeah, these guys we almost maxed out. I'm gonna check with Thunderfang first, just we have the most to gain. Well, except all they have is some crappy ass. Oh, it's a two-handed melee weapon. That's not half bad. Two-handed melee weapon. Area attack. That's pretty cool. Okay, there is some cool stuff here. So yeah, so what would they want? Because my boys will fetch you anything your heart desires. So I have heretic, or they want heretic trophies and Xeno artifacts the most. And artifacts, got you. Oh, there we go. Yeah, click that one. That would not get us up to the next one, but also heretic trophies and Xeno artifacts. Might be the only one. We have a lot of like weapons. A lot of weapons, lots of miscellaneous. But if I want to maximize what each person values the most, it probably behooves me to be smart about this. Because we'll inevitably find more people to trade with that will love fuel and armor and weapons and miscellaneous. Whereas these guys are like, they couldn't care less about that kind of shit. So I'll just give them the Xeno artifacts that they just love. So that gets us within spitting distance of level 2. So we don't quite have that yet. And then with these fellas and Cinderellas, what could they want? Holy gifts and heretic trophies. I don't think I saw holy gifts at all in this list. We already gave them a lot of holy gifts last time. So that's actually why we were able to level them up all the way to level 3 upon our first meeting them. Annika's creations. Yeah, nothing yet. Okay, that's fine. Whoops. Let's close that. Alright, so yeah, nothing new then. Nothing new to purchase from them. Back to the map. Back to the map, and yeah, it's just because we have a new location here at Wreck-It Minoris. Nothing else anywhere else. Starport, that place. Yeah, so the bunker is what's left. Because I remember last time we actually had a second location. Was it at Philia or was it Majoris? Because yeah, there was the rumor. There was the rumor of the what are these? Weapons? Oh, this is for the ship. Yeah, I see. Yeah, because eventually there's gonna be like ship combat. Right, okay. That's for later in the future. Yeah, last time though, yeah, there was a void ship that we were able to explore and plunder, which was pretty cool. So is bunker where we're going? Yes, that's where we're going. That's where we have a quest for. We'll take Pascal with us. Heinrichs. I think I might take Adira instead of Heinrichs, maybe. If we were to have something go down. I like Heinrichs. I like that he can heal from a distance. I like that he has some pretty cool buffs that benefit a lot of people really well. Do I like him more than Abelard? Maybe that's what I could do. Maybe I leave Abelard and take Adira instead. And take Heinrichs in his place. Because, yeah, do we need 2 tanks? I like having 2 tanks, but do we need them? The reality is we probably aren't going to have any combat here anyway. But yeah, we'll see. We'll just see how Heinrichs does as the solo tank. Maybe that's kind of the gauge is to see how it goes. Like, we'll take 1 tank with us at a time. And if we find there are times where our 1 tank is getting overwhelmed by melee stuff and the supporting spellcasters can't back them up, then yeah, then we might switch it out. Or we switch out Pascal. I want to give Pascal more time to shine, though, because he got, we actually did get him a plasma weapon. And a lot of his skill set really benefits for having a plasma weapon. We gave him a lot of talents that give him free rounds and extra damage for plasma and melta weapons specifically. So I want to give him like more chance to shine. He hasn't really gotten a lot of opportunities yet to do cool shit with previous combat. So I want to see what this man's capable of. Let's do this one. That finishes his level real quick. Gets him to 39 HP. Not too bad. Get the folks back to the governor. See what he's got for us. Some blood-pumping role-playing and NPC dialogue action. If that's what you came here for, then I know you're very excited. Like I'm sure I am. No voice acting this time, though. So, alright, so yeah, because we brought... Oh! Von Kell. Oh, that's Heinrichs. Okay, Heinrichs is... or no, not Heinrichs. What's the guy's name? Yeah, that's the Inquisitor. Accomplish what you intended. Oh, yeah, that's his name, Heinrichs, yeah. Yeah, he didn't want to say it, but he's like, I hope you had a fun time torturing heretics, I guess. Is that what Inquisitors do? Do they enjoy this? An uncomfortably long pause. Anyway, moving on. Yo, huge fucking profit factor gain. Holy moly. That's like enormous, because we started with 10, and over like the course of 30 hours of gameplay, we got 7. And now we just gained 5 from completing that one mission. The revolt is ending. People are surrendering. Yeah, so the rebellion is done so. Giving us a whole bunch of void fares. Good. That'll help us restock our ship. Very, very good. And we get a whole, look at that, a whole 6 experience. Wow. Don't spend it all in one place. New blood. That's right. Excuse me, new folks for our ship. Wreck-It Minoris, a festival celebration in my honor. You know, flattery will get you everywhere, my friend. All right. Jubilant crowds, festive partygoers, party in the streets, drinking and revelry, and maybe strippers. Who knows? Who knows what's gonna what awaits us? Hookers and ice cream. I'll take it. Oh, for Grok's sake. Interesting, yeah. I don't think I recognize that phrase. Oh, okay, but Adira says like, oh, this is not good. She's getting some visions. Only darkness, she says. It's like, how's your friend? Is she doing okay? She's, her head's exploding a little bit. She's a little off her rocker. Refer to her as a word. No, I'll ask. Another prophecy? Says, I have no idea, just darkness. I can physically see, but it's the warp vision. It is the darkness that I see. Don't know what this means, but I don't like the look of it. And now it's gone. So we've all been through a lot. We've all been through a lot, so let's relax and hang out for a bit. Festivities will distract you. You'll feel right as rain, he says. I am ready for my triumph. I am ready. Pop some champagne. Let's get some party going here. Right, so I guess we have to venture to the party itself then. The triumph. To the upper way is what they want to say. Gotcha. Yes, triumphal procession. Alright, let's head right to it. I'm so excited. And surely no bad stuff's gonna happen, right? We're all in agreement. Adira's vision was definitely not a premonition of what's to come. Oh, hold on. Was there a dead guy in the corner there? I just saw a dude hunched over. I was like, is he okay? I think there's just a dead NPC bug. Like dead background NPCs. Like some kind of bug is causing some NPCs to just spawn as dead. Like some of the background actors. Randomly. Oh, here we go. Like these guys are all fine. Whomst is this? This is the Master of Ceremonies. Let me just walk through these guys real quick. Are the NPCs bugged? Yeah, it's weird. We've seen it with the Servitor. Some of them are A-posing. Some of them are just like crumpled in the corner and dead. So I think there's like some snafus going on. This game is very cool, but it is a little bit buggy at the start at least, since it's only been out for like a month or so. It is an Owlcats Games game. Owlcat Games has a tendency to release games that are very good, but are sometimes known to have some issues at launch at least, and they iron it out. You know, they fix bugs as time goes on, of course. All right, yeah, I'm gonna hear it. Take the road, okay, from here to the starport. Okay. The body of the heretic, Aurora, will be pulled in your wake. Oh my god. That's kind of fucked up. And then they'll praise your salvation. Okay. We're just parading the corpse of the cult leader we killed last time. This is a choreographed interlude. A group of the grateful people, composed of loyal citizens, vetted by us. Of young people, attractive and physically fit, and even some healthy children. So weird. Okay, after they sing our praises. Okay. And then we'll burn the body of the cult leader. Okay. Hand her to Flamer. Oh, a badass flamethrower. And then we can burn her fucking body. Oh my god. Or Governor Medina can do it. Gotcha. Do we say, yeah, shower me in praise and grateful citizenry? Or do we say, oh, this fucking display is fucked up? Ordinary people to speak to me or skip the bullshit? Does anybody have a preference? Do we take the extremely elaborate, choreographed pomp and ceremony, pomp and circumstance, or do we say, nah, I don't want to fuck with this, like, deranged nonsense. Let me talk to the normal peeps. Like, not the, like, shiny and polished staged actors. Let me talk to the fucking homies, like the normies, if you will. I'm down for suggestions. I'm part of me is curious to see how dumb this is going to be. Like, how dumb and weird this is going to be. How is my derangement level? You know, I haven't gotten a good feel for it, but it is the start of the new year. Trust your instinct. My instinct is curiousness. My instinct is curiosity. So let's go for this one. Let's begin. Let's begin. And then there's a prepared vehicle. Okay, and we're all going in it. And if I wanted to, I could secure loot that I previously had not gained. Look at all these people.
Have a backup plan.
There's like it's weird their animations are not quite 60 FPS, maybe not even 30. So, oh god, some of them are wounded, I guess. Local. He looks kind of like a servitor. Yeah, I appreciate these kinds of copy and pasted crowds. There's a lot of them too. That's the thing. There's like a bajillion of these guys, so animating each one to do a whole lot would be a lot. Oh, it's a big old fucking tank. Oh my god, it's not unlike the one we saw in the intro of the game. Commence the triumphant march. All right, friends. This is gonna get nice and weird. Look how cool we are! Yay! I can't see a thing from back here. There's my guy. Just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. You know, Abelard would love this. It's a shame we didn't have room to bring him too. That's actually another thing to consider. Like, think about what makes sense from a role-playing perspective and also what makes sense from a combat perspective. It definitely made sense to bring Heinrichs and Pascal. I'm glad we brought Adira so we could have like her vision happen. And Cassia is pretty much always a given. For one thing, she's our extremely tall purple wife, and also she's a badass with her combat abilities. So that leaves like some wild cards. Yo, what's up, Urklazar? Happy New Year to you as well, my man. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. I started the year off being extremely lazy. Me and my wife just kind of hung out all day. We went out to get breakfast at a local diner, which was nice. It just happened to be open. And it's been real chill. It's been really chill. I'm like dreading going back to work tomorrow, so this was like one last day of indulgence and being lazy, and I loved it. And then we get to stream a little bit as well, so it's been a good day. It's been a good day. It's back to the usual, back to the grind tomorrow, back to the regularity, but it was good. How about yourself? Actually, I'll ask that of anybody who wants to answer, just if everyone has had a new year, a beginning to the new year. By the way, here's the part we get a bunch of happy people, festively dressed people to rush towards us. Do you think anyone's gonna like try to stab us? Try to shank us from the crowd or some shit? Beautiful, finely dressed woman calls our name in a sonorous voice. Look at that. That is Captain Raquel. Right, the pilot from earlier. I wonder if she's been reunited with her betrothed. Gifts to their redeemer. Sugary voice brings a taste of honey to your mouth. Want to throw out a bunch of useless junk? I could probably stand to do the same, honestly. I could probably stand to do some, if not spring cleaning, maybe even some winter cleaning, some New Year's cleaning. I could definitely stand to yeah, cleanse some closets and just some other bullshit. I don't know if I have like any really like New Year's resolutions, so to speak. Usually if I think of a thing I want to improve on, I usually just like try to work on it there. But yeah, I don't really have any like main New Year's things. But yeah, that's just a good idea. There's gonna be some chaos, Ogasso. Time to burn some shit down. There's gotta be something fucky's gotta happen. That right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's eye sockets are fixed upon the back of my head. A thought that says they're all going to die. Befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth. So she, from beyond the grave, is burying her soul eyes into the back of my skull. Some Christmas cassettes. Interesting, Christmas cassettes. Like, are you talking like video cassettes? Because I know some video players record to cassette tapes instead of like directly to VHS. Or do you mean like music? Because I do have some music cassettes. It's mostly like old Beatles tapes from years ago. Yeah, audio cassettes. Gotcha. As I was gonna say, I'm sure you already know this, Glazar. If you wanted to, if they were like video, you could have them digitized. But if they're just taking up space, then yeah, I wouldn't hold it against you if you were just trying to offload them somehow. I don't know if there's much of like a aftermarket, like if anybody would want them, if you could sell them to anybody, or if you just gotta trash them. But if they're just taking up space, yeah, just pure junk. Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, what could be done with like old cassette tapes? I guess like, yeah, like if there was like some kind of cool crafty project or like techie thing that could be done. Yeah. Xmas audio cassettes. The one thing that comes to mind for me is like vaporwave stuff. Like if you could digitize them, and because they're cassette, right? It's an analog media, which means they've probably slightly degraded over time. So if you wanted, you could digitize them and then like take the slightly degraded audio and like warp it further with software or something to kind of give it that kind of aged vaporwave kind of feel. I could maybe see that, but that's a lot of work, and I don't know if it's worth it necessarily. There's like a subreddit. You know what? That's a good point. Yeah, maybe there's like some kind of niche community thing for something like that, because yeah, presumably something could be done, but that's the question. Is it worth the trouble? Because it could be a lot of work, honestly. Something terrible is about to happen. I'm gonna look at the corpse. Nothing is strange. The air is oddly still, as if before a thunderstorm. I was gonna say, some shit's going down. He says, bring your car. 14. Oh my god. That's amazing. They said just a little bit. They said just a little bit. And then what they meant was, here's a fuck ton of them. You know, it's interesting you say that, Urklazar. I have some friends of mine. They were the ones that gifted me the VR headset I was playing on Saturday. It was their old kind of used Oculus Rift, of course, because they got a newer one, but they just gave it to me for free, which is very generous. They have a YouTube channel that they run and a Twitch channel, but primarily YouTube. And one of their things that they do is they will take old VHS tapes that other people don't want, and they'll digitize them, you know, record them using like capture software to a local video file, and then like upload them to YouTube. So like old commercials or old Toonami episodes or just that kind of stuff. So they have like this kind of archive of like old VHS recorded content. And yeah, there was something not too long ago, Urklazar, where they had a very similar situation. There was like a person that reached out to them because of their YouTube channel. They were like, hey, I know you're local, like in Missouri. Like they've talked about how they live in Missouri. They're like, yo, I live pretty close. I've got like, I think he said a few boxes of tapes. If you want to look through them, you know, they're yours. And they were like, yeah, that sounds great. And they met up, and what they thought was going to be a few boxes was like 10, like, not even, well, I think they were either large cardboard boxes or like small plastic tubs just filled with tapes. Unfortunately, some of them had succumbed to tape mold and couldn't be fixed or couldn't be replaced. But yeah, so a lot of them were legit, and they've been powering through that backlog ever since. Also, Liberty, what's up, buddy? Doing some Rogue Trader? Very nice, man. Very nice. 60 copies of the... Oh, they're sealed. Oh, my God. Oh, and it's... Yeah, crisp. Oh, I don't know, man. That's a lot. Yeah, if you wanted to, like, digitize some of them, maybe. But otherwise... Yeah, I'm with Elgaso. Maybe see if there's, like, some kind of subreddit or something. Otherwise, yeah, it just might not be worth it. But yeah, it's up to you. It's finding some kind of resolution to them is a good idea. So she senses blue, golden, and dark, of course, and Adira senses darkness, and Heinrichs feels something too. So a lot of us feel something. And Aurora's, oh yeah, so there's her corpse, but her spirit walks. So of course something was gonna go down. And the cultists are trying to do some shit. And of course we got some homies, but the cultists are overrunning the homies. So it should seem. It's a good thing we brought a fighting force with which to fuck things up. The cassette cases, yeah, maybe save the cases. Those actually could be, those could actually absolutely have value. But the cassettes themselves, or maybe if there was a way to like wipe the cassette, I don't know if this is even a thing, but if you could wipe the cassettes and offer them as like just blank cassette tapes, I don't know, maybe that's not a good idea, but I'm just wondering if there's some kind of way to make it be of value to somebody. So back aboard the ship. So what's going down on the surface is some shit, obviously. But aboard the ship, there's other, I guess, other void ships. And they're stealing the sun? What the fuck? Sun theft. This must be the darkness that was being foretold. Yeah. Motherfuckers really absolutely stole the sun. Nicolas Cage steals the Declaration of Independence. This cult steals the sun. There you go. The amount of work it would take, though, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It comes down to, is it worth it? There was going to be some chaos shit. Yeah, I mean, can't say we're surprised, honestly.
I'll make an example out of you.
All right, so it is dank.
Level you.
It is dank and dark. And there's a lot of things to fight. Maybe not a ton. But, any, like, bosses or anything? We have to, like, fight Aurora's ghost. And, like, suplex her or something. Or beat her in an arm wrestling match. Her corpse was back here. She was behind the tank. Or no, yeah, it was right here, actually. Yeah. All we know is that there's some poiple shenanigans over here. Anyway, so there's a lot of combatants, Argenta and then myself. So a lot of us rolled pretty well for our initiative to see a world like shit, but that's okay. My portrait? Oh, you're right. Yeah, my portrait. It's so fucked up. It used to be so actually, you can't see it from here. I realize my big old heckin' face is covering it. But yeah, I know. Before this, my portrait was so normal, and now it looks so weird. Actually, no, I made the portrait to be weird, and I regret nothing. But yeah, yeah, that was we added that, we made that happen at the beginning of the game, and I'm very happy with it, and it's a work of art. Well, but yes, we can just say no. We had a normal face at one point, but it's been messed up now. And we got Raquel in the fight, by the way. We need to keep her alive. Except maybe unavailable. Yeah, maybe she's not a combatant. Yeah, I'm thinking like we need to keep our... Yeah, there we go. Pilot Raquel, 25 HP. We can keep the fun NPCs alive to tell their story. All right, who should go where? I should be... my guy's a sniper. We'll put him here for now. Argenta... She'll be going first, actually. Yeah, I'm going to put myself... Maybe just kind of right here. Who are the bad guys that go first? The guy from in the back is going to go first. He's probably going to go for one of these guys. Firestarter will go... He'll go after these first three. So between Argenta and myself, we'll need to take this guy out. Maybe what I'll do is I'll put myself... Let me think about this. I think I'll put me there and Argenta here, maybe. Because, yeah, between the two of us, we'll take this guy out. And then Pascal, I'll also want him nearby. He doesn't necessarily need to be behind cover. I think I'll put him maybe right here. And then a bunch of baddies go. Actually, no, Heinrichs. Heinrichs goes after the Firestarter. Yeah, I think I might just leave the Enforcers to deal with these first groups. Heinrichs in particular will need to deal with melee homies as they approach. We don't have as many... Well, we have a few Enforcers and Raquel. I'll probably put Heinrichs here. Because what's going to happen is that they're going to overrun the Enforcers back here. But that will... While that's happening, that'll give us an opportunity, at least, to take care of the dudes and dudettes that are on this side. And then we'll be able to focus our attention to just one side. Kind of carve out a little safe area. Cassia there, put Adira right here, I think. Can't control the warp nonsense, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's just... Warp shit is how this kind of thing goes. None of us were really surprised that shit was going to get weird. I wonder if this is like an actual environmental effect. Like if you walk into this cloud, something bad happens. Or if it's just there for looks. But yeah, some warp fuckery happening, no doubt about it. No question. No question in my book. Not sure where to put Adira, honestly. Maybe I'll put her closer to Pascal. Maybe that makes more sense. All six of us are kind of clustered, which means grenades could be a problem. But, I don't know. I think this is the best we can do. So let us begin. Argenta, Yeah, the fire starter I'm concerned about, because that's an AoE situation I'm not looking forward to. I could... Yeah, look, yeah, from here there's really no neat way to do like an AoE, or an area attack, that is. Now, actually, speaking of fire starting, what's to stop her from doing some fire starting of her own? Now, the downside is that anything that she does could very easily hit my guy, although she can do... I think controlled shot wouldn't... Yeah. They're about to open fire. That would include the fire starter. The fire flamethrowing. What I can also do is just move to, like, right here. If I moved right here, then I'd be able to do an easy AoE. But the... Oh, leader of cultists. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, that's my answer. Who's the boss person? Another fire starter back there. Yeah. They don't go until much later, but look at that, a whole lot of them go. So we get like a few onesie twosie folks, but then like a whole bunch of folks start doing some wild shit, kind of all at once. So all the bad guys rolled like garbage, with a few exceptions. So yeah, so that is a thing to consider. So if I did a straight line, 9 to 14 damage, and I could have my guy auto dodge, that's not a problem. Or we do the bolter and we just do like a single shot, 8 to 14. So it's pretty similar damage, honestly. The yellow allies can be a problem. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, that's the nice thing, is bad guys can friendly fire each other, but the not so great thing is that the good guys can also friendly fire each other. So, you know, that's the trade-off, I suppose. Now, I think we'll just do a control... Well, hold on. What if I do go ahead... You know what? If we roll really well, this guy will just get murdered. So I will do exactly that. I'll do a controlled shot. Might as well. I really want to make the character... The bad guys I'm most worried about become not a problem. Kill the shit out of that guy. We could run and gun and take a similar shot at this fire starter. But that would leave her winded. And there's... a lot of shit coming her way. She's protected by these guys, but not so much these guys. But like I said, we're probably going to take these guys out first, kind of carve a little safety, relative safety zone that way. So I do not want her being winded just yet. So I'll end the turn for her. For my guy, I think I'll probably leave him where he is. I'm not behind cover for these folks. I'm not going to worry about perfect shot. I am in cover, but it's not for these folks, so I don't think it really counts. They already got a stack for free. We'll just go ahead and apply another stack as a fun thing to do. Stacks. Yeah, this wouldn't really be worth it yet. Unless, well, I guess we're gonna remove the exploits because we're gonna shoot him. So I guess it's not the worst idea ever. Actually, hold on. I also have the bonus fellas. And I could do these instead. So that would reach, because this is the shotgun pistol, right? That does reach better than I thought it would. So that could fuck him up. And then, of course, we have this thing, too. We would not be able to afford the burst. Like, I'd just be able to do a regular shot. Actually, I guess that's the thing. I would do the burst first. And then the regular shot. So I would just kind of fire medium blindly. Yeah, I'd have to be a little bit careful. So I wouldn't be able to shoot at him because I'd risk hitting all my broskies. How much damage does the sniper do, though? Oh, it's guaranteed to fuck him up. Yeah, I should just remove the pistols because the pistols just can't... they do a lot of damage, but we do so much more damage with the sniper. It's just not even close. So, yeah, let's just fuck him up. We don't even have to worry. It's just gonna delete this man's health. Yeah, easy peasy. Bolt weapons always it. Oh, that sounds nice. Liberty, yeah. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I don't know if I found that weapon yet. I'm guessing I'm assuming you're farther away or farther in the game than I am. Pistols can shoot melee. Oh, that's good to know. I didn't realize that. Without incurring attacks of opportunity. Or actually, no, I guess you don't even get that option. You just can't do it. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. My face is in the way of all this, obviously. So I just have to be very descriptive in how I describe what's happening. with the turn order, that kind of thing. But anyway, okay, that's all fine and good. What's this? Oh, just if you want a real close look at my dumb face, there it is. Yeah, obviously you're probably pretty far. Yeah, I've only been playing this on stream, which I've played it a lot, but it's a long game, real long game. And then it's Pascal, and then it's a bunch of broskies, a few broskies, and then Heinrichs, and then Cassia. We killed the scary things. We killed the Firestarter bros. There's no Firestarters over here. I mean, there's gunners, obviously, and melee dudes. There's, I think, one Firestarter back here, maybe. I'm worried about the Firestarters because, obviously, they do lots of AoE. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we killed all the Firestarters then. So if it's just Rangers and melee folks, that means I can focus more on, you know, the leader folks. I don't know what you're capable of as a leader. Oh, they are a spellcaster. Maybe. Yeah, they are a spell. They have Psychic Shriek. They're a spellcaster for sure. Melee weapon, yeah. Here's the problem. Here's the problem, Liberty. I didn't fully understand what the dual wielding meant, so I spec'd into dual wielding, and I regret it because my guy is very much a sniper. So I might respec this character so I get that talent back now that I have a better idea of what that fully actually entails. So kind of embarrassing that I kind of cocked that up, but at least I figured it out after the fact. Of course, it was like the first level I'd gotten with my guy, so I was a slight dumbass for once. A rare moment of Alex dumbassery. I'm looking to see if there is a way that I can make sure all my broskies get the benefit while maximizing bad guys to get the decrement. I think I'll just do this one, because I definitely want to help all the homies. Yeah, works well too. I mean, that's the thing though. Like you said, if I have to be in melee range, maybe then the like either two pistol thing or a pistol melee thing would be an option. So that's a fair thing to consider. All right, so we got that. We do have the overcharge options, but I don't want to do that just yet because the idea of not being able to shoot for 2 turns makes me sad. So I think I will take a regular shot. Do I want to move Pascal at all? Probably gonna blast this motherfucker right here. Pascal is, I guess he's not any more tanky than Heinrichs is, or Radir for that matter. So, but I think I will move him. Well, maybe I won't move him at all. Maybe I'll just have him stay put, because at least he's not in the way of the friendly homies. Thinking about how they're gonna fire randomly. I'll apply a stack towards you, and then take a shot. Actually, we could kill, but that 45% chance to hit is not the bestest. I think I will. Yeah, that range drop off is not the best. I could shoot at you. 24. I'll take a shot at you. Very good. And of course, it didn't cost any action points. So if I wanted to, I could do something else. I think we're good. Yeah, it's unfortunate that we of course can't attack multiple times, but it didn't cost any action points, which is nice. So, did some kind of fancy strike. Enforcer runs real close. Oh, look at that. There's a ghost above this person. Spooky. Oh, it's because of the veil. Oh, no. I didn't even notice the veil degradation. Oh, my God. Thunderhammer on 8. Oh, that sounds sick. And ball-crushingly enjoyable. All right, I think that means we need to do some shit, because this will reduce the veil, if I understand it correctly. So let's buff up all the homies that can be buffed at least. How did I not notice that veil degradation? That is spicy. So yeah, wait, that shrinks it down a little bit, just a little bit though. And then I will buff up, I think, myself. So we're tracking it down a little bit more. And then I still want to, like, be able to, you know, fuck with shit. Now this costs 2, so we might not be able to do much more. Oh, except I need to, right, I have to close and then, or I have to move and then close for a charge. I definitely want to get into melee with this person and delete their entire face. There we go. Do we just still get an attack? I was gonna say, I don't think we do. I think we cast too many spells. That's fine. That's fine. It was good to buff him up, though. That was the right call. He just murked his bro, by the way. This was a teammate, and he just fucking deleted his ass. Just deleted his entire face. Can't reduce it below critical when it starts high. Well, we have some perks where if spellcaster, at least for Heinrichs, when he casts a spell, it can reduce the veil by 1 each time he casts. So we can eventually whittle it down, but will we have enough rounds? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was low on action points. Also, Ilu, what's up, friend? Ilu, hope you're feeling better. I know you said you were sick. You were feeling sicky over the holidays. Hope you're feeling better. Also, I hope you are. Oh, I did see the announcement, by the way, in your Discord server. You got some fun goals, to work towards for your streamy streams. So I'll be looking forward to seeing how that all goes and enjoying the degeneracy. I mean, artistic creativity that comes with it. Yeah, the holiday plague. Yeah. Liberty, you probably knew exactly what I was thinking. I was like, all right, what's the optimal position in which I can place Cassia and have her flash her third eye and fucking nuke these dudes' entire testicles down to a shriveled, powdered mist? Like maybe right here, because this ability. Oh, except I guess that thing. I guess I can't reach from all the way that way because it's got a pretty good range, but it looks like it doesn't go. It wouldn't like it wouldn't coalesce down the stairs into a different what's the word I'm looking for, elevations. So I can't get these guys, but I could blast these dudes' nuts, or I could go right here. Let's be honest. This guy's gonna get ripped to shreds. This man's gonna get fucking deleted. So if I go here, oh my god, that is sexually satisfying. Look at how well that would nuke all these dudes, and it wouldn't even touch the homie. 10 effects that, yeah, her, dude, Cassie is the fucking coolest. And I don't even care that she happens to be our extremely tall purple waifu that can see into the future. Just her combat abilities make her terrifying in the best of ways, of course. Yeah, she could kind of single-handedly just delete this trove of baddies. And what's nice is that I don't think her spells have a chance of popping like Adira's for Perils of the Warp. So she is she is something to be feared and or aroused by. So yeah, I think I'm gonna move right there, and I think I'm gonna do exactly this. I was looking to see if I could also get that guy. What if I was 1 square back? Okay, that would nuke everybody, including the one friendly, but honestly, like I said, that man is not looking, he's not long for this world. So it would mean we'd kill that guy, but I don't know. Maybe if we spare him, that would be an extra turn where the bad guys would focus him, and there's a chance he could dodge. So let's go for that.
I am a navigator, not a servant.
So we killed these two. These two got nuked pretty good, and I think they got the extra debuff thing. That take them to, yeah, I love that thing. In fact, I'm probably going to use that next. Although maybe I should have used that first, because I can't reach Heinrichs right now, but I could reach, oh, I can't reach myself either. I could reach a bro, or I could get Pascal to do it. It's a shame she can't use it on herself, but maybe that'd be kind of silly. I'm kind of surprised I can't use it on Argenta or myself, but I can use it on Pascal. I guess he's like barely in range. Yeah, or I could use it on this Enforcer and have him just shoot randomly at one of these guys, I guess. I'll use it at Pascal and see if he can take out this extra bro over this way. This bro is pretty extra. Okay, he missed, but that's okay. You tried your best. He has an extra action point because that was free, obviously, so I'll just do an extra stack. Extra stack on that guy. And this wouldn't really make much sense right now, so I'm going to hold off on that one.
High momentum.
Okay, and now she's out of points, obviously. Use officer abilities on that ally at any range. The first ability. Oh, you mean voice of command? Yeah, I should have used voice of command, I guess on herself. And well, that's the thing. I didn't have the action points because I did this first, obviously. So, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, voice of command is the coolest. Good accuracy. This guy's not long for this world, but it's Adira's turn. We reduced the Veil shenanigans slightly. So if we wanted, we could go... You know, we could use Chain Lightning and roll the dice. It's a little scary because her head could very easily pop, sending us all into oblivion. And yeah, I should not go into those because that's not a good time. What's up, one-legged duck? Yeah, use Spirit Bomb. Go right there and Chain Lightning you lot. Except they're too far away. They are smartly far away from each other. It's like they know not to get fucking too close because I'm just gonna electrify their ball sacks. What if I go here instead? I'm looking for an opportunity to shred some butts. Shred some electricity butts. I'll go right here. And I can cast around the corner. Let's roll the dice and see how this goes. Oh, we got a bonus kill with that guy. And so far as I can tell, I did not see any perils of the warp go down. And so yeah, we got a bonus third kill, which is pretty sweet. If I would use voice of command on Heinrichs and then bring it down. Okay, I gotcha, yeah. But like I said, I didn't have the action points for all those things because I used the lidless stare. But I see what you mean, though. If we're in that situation again, use voice of command first because that increases the range. Do I dare... Yeah, that's the thing. This brings it up, I think. Because I think we raised it up by a bit. Do I dare cast Forewarning on Heinrichs and roll the dice? I think I'm going to hold off. I think he's probably good. I will at least apply a stack on the leader. Who's going to get slurped out real good. Intelligence gains some good stuff. Yeah, he's going to get nuked real good next turn. But now, Pilot almost shot Cassia, but Cassia dodged that shit deftly. Ouch. Argenta got shot. Enforcer actually takes that motherfucker down? I'm glad I left you alive. Now, is he going to survive the round? He misses everything. Good job. Goes into melee. Oh, attack of opportunity. That guy got fucking slaughtered. Extra good spanking. And then, was that me? That was Argenta. Oh, no, that was me. More coming in hot, but they... I'm kind of surprised they didn't get an attack of opportunity. Probably because Heinrichs already did one. Use the Master Ball. There you go. Use the Master Ball. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking one-legged duck. Yeah, a lot of quick maths. 2 + 2 is 4. -1, that's 3 quick maths. A lot of that for sure. Argenta, you didn't even have to move. These guys are all dead. Oh, except for you. Oh, we have a new fire starter. Maybe you will get priority then. I can't shoot you at... Oh, wait, maybe I can. Yeah, it sort of seems like I can. I guess if I do... Yeah, there's no way to shoot both of you from this angle. I'd have to move up here, which wouldn't be the worst idea. If I move right there, I could shoot both of you. But the fire starter, once again, kind of gets my focus. What do we have here? Acolyte. So just regular fellas. I fully trust that, that what's-his-face, that Heinrichs will be able to handle this pretty well himself. But if I could... The problem with Heinrichs is that I would like for him to use his either AoE attacks or his Chain Lightning skill. With the with the staff he has. But I think the staff would not allow him to do that in close range right now. Is this guy trying to pray and trying to turn into a demon? Dark Prayer. Yeah, he wants to turn into a Chaos Spawn. And in the boss battle in the last round, last time we streamed this, they had a shot. I think we ended up fighting 4 Chaos Spawns. Not all at once, but I think over the course of that boss fight, we had to fight 4 of those things. So that 10% chance to create a Chaos Spawn, I guess is like a 100% chance sometimes, which is pretty stupid. So we should very much take that seriously. So yeah, so as much as I want to have Argenta deal with these guys, I think I have a, I think I'm more inclined to try to take this motherfucker out in particular. So if I do that, yeah, I'd much rather just take you out fully and completely. I'm gonna move there. I'm going to control shot. Oh, wait, no, I didn't have to control shot. I'm a dingus. I meant to do this one. Oh, I can't do... Oh, no. Oh, no. What did I do? Control shot costs 1. Oh, no. Why did I lose so many points? Did she take some kind of debuff, I wonder? Suddenly I have, like, no action points. Under pressure? Huh. As an enforcer. Yeah, I misclicked. I didn't mean to do a control shot. I want to do this one. But I don't have any points for anything right now. Maybe it's this under pressure thing. It doesn't say what it is. It just says for 1 round. That's a bummer. We have Revel and Slaughter, which is nice. Yeah, I guess I'll just take a one-shot then. That's all I can do. I can't kill anybody. I could kill you. But I can't kill you. Damn, I fucked up. Oh, or I could just miss. I could run and gun, but then she'd be winded. And again, I'm just not sure it's worth it. She killed 2 things last time? No, she only killed 1. Yeah, I'll just end my turn. That's really a bummer. I feel like I wasted Argenta's turn there because I didn't read close enough. Yeah, no, I'm legitimately surprised she just didn't have action points. I used 1 ability by accident, and then suddenly I had 1 left. I must have done something wrong. Or missed something. My guy is probably... Yeah, as much as I want to help with that, I think this fire starter is more concerning. So Actually, hold on. How confident am I I'm going to take that guy out? I'm pretty confident. So I'm going to first apply a stack towards someone else. I'm not going to worry about... Oh, wait, no, I do have to worry about this guy. Oh, he's also in... Oh, he's not a melee guy. He's a ranged person. Okay, so I can do whatever I want with him in melee range. It's fine. I'll apply a stack towards you, I think. Then I will take a regular shot towards you.
On it.
And I will miss. A 95% hit chance, I will still miss. And them's are the breaks. Maybe I should have done perfect shot. Oh well, that's okay. I'll do this for next time. Because I'll have Cassia give me another try. Another chance. Pascal, I think I might move him. Can't move him there, but I could move you here. What could you do towards this guy? Could potentially kill him. I'll move you there. I'll apply a stack. I'll apply a stack, but I will not apply a snack. And I'll take a shot. 85% chance. Uh-oh. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I'm not allowed to shoot these guys because they're a different elevation. A 95 and an 89% or 85% both missing in a row makes me wonder if I'm just not allowed to shoot them. And I have to get down to their elevation or something, because that's a little bit sus. Or maybe I'm just extremely unlucky. That is also a possibility. But once again, we'll still have more opportunities to prove ourselves. Oh, I was gonna say, he just straight up shooting Pascal, but he shot the other guy. That guy almost got fucked up entirely. I think he shot one of his bros behind him. The sad thing is that, of course, Heinrichs can't do the AoE anymore. This, of course, is a threatened space. I could charge towards him. I really wanted to finish that guy. Or I should just go for this guy. Of course, I have this. Oh, I think I did take the thing that lets me do this for free. Of course, we have heroic abilities available. It would blast... This guy's too far away, but it would blast both of them for sure. Is that the Desperate Measures one? Yeah, that's the Desperate Measures one. I think I can do any of these whenever I want to right now. So let's go ahead and reduce that veil a little bit if we can. Let's go ahead and buff up as many bros as we can. I can't get these 2 over there, but I can get all these folks. Yeah, let's go and do that. Reduces the veil a little bit. Very good. I can also... Let's see, this raises toughness. I'll raise that for Argenta, I think. Because I know she took a couple shots. Actually... Yeah, probably Argenta. There we go. We got it to right at 15. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Oga. So it's like, that's... thank you for running the calculation, but in my mind, I was like, that was pretty sus. So it makes me think if there's some kind of mechanic at play that's not, like, obvious. Because we killed the other two dudes with a spell, and that doesn't have a chance to hit. That is a guaranteed hit. So that was where I was like, this is a little bit fucky. So same thing here. Oh, he does get the attack of opportunity. Oh, I think the chain lightning also hurt myself. I didn't know it worked that way, but that's good to know. That if you cast chain lightning and you are close to the target, it will arc back to you, the spellcaster. So Heinrichs took a bit more damage than I meant. I'll have him heal himself next round. But I don't think he's going to be in the danger zone. I think he's fine. So that's a risk I had not considered. Yeah, I was going to say that guy's going to get fucked. Can't do much about that. So Cassia just fucking nuked this group. I could have her finish these guys off. Enforcer, that guy earned, for now at least, his survival. As he's just chilling. I could have her do the death beam. Oh, I could kill all of them. I could kill everybody. Actually, no, it wouldn't even reach them, I don't think. So, or I could do this one again. And, actually, maybe... Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, I know I was able to touch them earlier. So I could nuke those two. Or, I know I can't reach them. If I went right here and did the stair, I'd be able to reach one, but not both. Which is really unfortunate. That this difference of elevation kind of cocks up any possibilities for AoEs here. That's really unfortunate. Or I could go here and try, but of course Abelard would absolutely get caught in the mess, and that's not worth it. There's a lot of bros over there, and I love the ability of taking them to the cleaners. I went right here. The fire damage I don't think would be an issue. Oh, that's so sexy. I can't reach literally everybody. Actually, no, with that, I could reach literally everybody. It wouldn't kill everybody, but it would kill most people. Including the dude that's praying and would hopefully prevent him from turning into a demon. It would mean these guys would be in range for them to shoot at her. But just the idea of at minimum fucking up and perchance killing all these dudes makes me extremely excited. Yeah, let's do that. It means we can't do both the take it down and voice of command abilities. We get to do this. And it killed a lot, and I think, yeah, what do they have? Is it the thing where they can't move? Dark Blessing. Oh, that's something else. I know they have a chance of being locked into place. I don't know if it fired just yet, but it definitely fucked him up. Alright, so we can do either of these. Would anybody benefit from having a bonus round that I can reach? I can't reach Adira, I can't reach Argenta. Yeah, I might not even bother with bring it down, because there's really nobody who would really benefit that I'm in range with, and of course I can't move anymore. That's fine. That's fine. It was worth it. It was worth it. I will cast this at least. You know what? I can't even reach with Voice of Reason. Maybe what I'll instead do, or Voice of Reason, Voice of Command. Maybe. Oh, I can reach Argenta though. Can I power you up? Oh, okay. I'll give that to Argenta.
If I may.
I can't. I wish I could give this to, like. Actually, no. You know what? I got no other reason. Why not give this to the Enforcer next to me? Have them take a pot shot of these guys. Maybe they'll bring him down. Hopefully they won't shoot Cassia in the crossfire. All right, Enforcer, don't let me down, bro. What did I just say, dude? They just fucked her up real bad, goddamn. But she did heal some of that. But still, dude, come on, bro. Be a homie. Be a bro here. That was very much not bro-like behavior. That was super lame sauce. Oh well, that's okay. Dad's okay. Adira wouldn't want Abira. She does not have any super obvious chain lightning opportunities, except maybe over here. What if I did one of these? I'd kill those two. I would kill those two definitely. But is it worth it? Obviously, that would be a bad idea. these two are still alive, which is an affront to all of us, honestly. I don't think I need to worry about Hein. Well, he is getting kind of fucked up a little bit. Maybe I forewarn. Dodge and parry wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. None of these, apparently. Actually, lightning arc. Hold on. Oh, if you have to mouse over it to see it. I gotcha. I gotcha. Do I trust Heinrich's ability to not get extremely fucked up by the next round of things? Maybe. Maybe. It's just a melee guy, I think. No, they're both ranged. Yeah, you know what? Maybe it's the right call to do forewarning first. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna get right here and buff up our homie and pray her head doesn't explode. Cuts and cracks appear on your skin. No, we hit you with a buff. We did a good thing. That was a good thing. He has corpus conversion, which is good. So if I was like, did she pop? I don't think her head popped. I think she's good. In fact, it looks like it did go down a little bit. So dare I roll the dice? I think I do dare. So we killed those two guys. Oh, there was a peril. There was a peril of the warp. So we did. Oh, and that caused the veil degradation to shoot up. Psychic phenomena. Warp blast. I don't know what warp blast. Oh, I think warp blast. Yeah, it just upped the veil degradation. Okay, so that's what it was. Well, we killed a bunch of bad guys, so I think that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. And then we can apply a stack. Oh yeah, everyone's dead. Just all dead bodies over there. We can apply a stack towards any baddies. Apply one towards you. Oh, I never dealt with the fire starter. Okay, well, yeah. Here I was thinking that we'll have more opportunities, but I kind of forgot about that guy because I was having so much fun killing all these like random broskies, like clusters of broskies. So we killed that guy, but this fire starter is still here. Oh, he ran into the warp and died. I gave that man so many opportunities for greatness. That's okay. That's okay. Here he comes. Who's he gonna kill? Okay, he set the fun lady on fire, but that's fine. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. Argenta, she actually has lots of stuff this time, so I'm not gonna worry about controlled shot. What I will do is I'll take a nicer shot, a more fun one, and then I will do the burst fire. Specifically and exclusively towards this guy's face. And the first shot his fucking jaw off. So that's pretty sick. Now I could run and gun and go for another kill. And I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to run and gun. I get movement. Not a ton, but I get movement. Then I can take a standard shot at any one bad guy. I will go right here. All these other fools are dead, though. If I could get one more shot, 70 or 28, I'll take a shot at you. No chaos bullshit here. No thank you, sir. That's your third kill. Can you revel in slaughter? You cannot. This costs an action point, but next time she will. So she is going to be winded, but only until her next round, which is actually not too bad. Not the bestest, but not the worstest. I could bring you down. I would need to get into position to take those fools out. Is that it? Just three bros left. Okay, I forget there's a little counter up here. I'm gonna move to actually be in cover. And I will do this. And I will do this. I'll take a very specific shot. Shoot that guy in the butt. There he is. 53 damage. Pretty good. And then from here, I can apply a stack to nobody because there's only two guys left and they're on the other side, the far corner. I yield my time. Pascal, do you want to get in position? You might be able to shoot from there. Or I lied. Or I'm a dirty liar. We'll just, I mean, these are very inconvenient placements of these things. I'll get him in position to have him go around. Oh, wait, no, he might be able to reach from there, actually. Yes, he can reach one of them. Yes, I will do... He's not behind cover. I'll have him apply a stack of exploits and then take a shot. Just say 18% chance. I wasn't going to be heartbroken if it didn't work out. Enforcers are going to try. He will also miss. I like how these guys have very rarely moved at all because they got fucked up so bad by Cassia's abilities. Now I will move him. Actually, if I move right here, could I reach with chain lightning? Not quite. What about right heart? Yeah, I think the answer is I have to move closer. So that's fine. I'll move right here. Oh, I could do the charge thing. Would this wouldn't nuke my movement, would it? Or nuke my action points. Yeah, I don't care about movement points. What does this one do? Is this for weapons? Oh, better resolve. Okay. Yeah. Which is nice. Yeah. Of course, I don't know if our resolve really matters that much because we're pretty maxed out on the, make our guys more cool stacks. I will give. Can I give? Oh, Cassia. Yeah, I'll buff Cassia. She got maxed up a little bit with damage, and then I will do this to get me a little bit closer. So I'll be ready next time. Don't want to go and do this. It could do a veil degradation. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Especially because it wouldn't kill both of them. Well, maybe it would. Do I dare? I do dare.
Foes obliterated.
He survived by 1 HP. Are you kidding me? Now, actually, that did... Oh, no, it increased veil degradation. I got excited. I'm amazed that guy survived. He must have some kind of, like... Klingon basic, like, barely... something or another, because that was... it was going to be a lot of damage. Yeah, that was absolutely going to kill. Now, Cassia, if I have her stand here, is going to get got by fire damage. Or I just have her do the cool gal shit. Nah, we would just melt his testicles manually. Like a real gamer. There we go. 39 damage for 1 HP. We got there. We got their team. All right, damage report. What's her face did survive. In fact, I think that's her right there. We're trying to get intel from the void ship, but yeah, what's going on? Please, something, repeat. Yeah, we're getting nothing. And okay, so Heinrichs is trying to help out Adira, because I was saying, who's Talas? Right, Talas is Adira. That's her last name, I think. Friendly agents of the Inquisition make me super nervous. I can't say I blame her. They seem very intimidating. I'm not being friendly. This is not normal cultist shenanigans. We can't afford to lose anybody. So Argenta's praying out loud, trying to hold it together, because there's some fucky shit going on. There's lots of red and black. The whole world is quaking. Well, the sun got like Thanos snapped, so yeah. Get back to the starport. The shuttles aren't going to find us here, even if the comlink stabilizes, which it won't. Let's head there now. And yeah, the Voxes are the Vox commands are coming in garbled and goopled. Yeah. Disappearance of the star. Many eyes are staring at us now. Any idea what happened? Just the Argenta says it's something about the final dawn. Something about the enemy's plans have been allowed to proceed. Every warp active person on the planet is sensing a presence of sorcery, rising like a tsunami. Never felt something like this in the real space, which is opposite of the warp space, right? Sorcery is still growing, not sure what's going on though. Her nose is bleeding. Yeah. Yeah, blurry shadows reaching for a ball of fire and yanked it away. That's exactly what they did. Open a colossal eye. Okay. No connections, no complicity. Yeah, small terror made another greater one. Crawling out of the lair. It's like the fucking dreams of the dark. What's it with Lovecraft? Like with like Cthulhu, the dreams of like the forbidden elder deities. Like they've been awoken from their slumber and they're masquerading with some bullshit. I mean, just death in this future. Yeah, some eldritch. But yeah, what's up, Mallory? What's up, friend? Yes, Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year. We're experiencing a mild, the 4K equivalent of an eldritch being awakening and eating the sun. It's fine though. It's fine. We're the protagonists of the story. We're gonna be okay. I don't know about the denizens of this planet, but we're gonna be fine. What's the line from Shrek? Their sacrifice, their lives are a sacrifice I am willing to make. Mallory, I was lurking in your stream earlier, and I heard discussion of thirst traps, where you know, it's a nice thing to do. It's a nice way to bolster one's creativity and self-confidence. And then you were saying like, oh yeah, people should send pictures of their eyeballs to me, and then people started DMing you en masse with close, like uncomfortable close-ups of their eyeballs. Here's my thirst trap. Please rate 0 out of 10. 0 out of 69. Holy sis here is almost done powdering her nose. But that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. That's right. That's right. Yeah, full of eyeballs. Honestly, if we're getting DMs about some ball part of the anatomy, eyeballs are the probably third least harmful option. So we'll take it. We'll take it. Did you hear me talking about? Oh, I'm honored, Mallory, that I would be the subject of shit talking. Hold up. What's the clip? What's the clip? See what this is gonna be. It's gonna be wholesome.
Now that you brought up that's Hobbit story, Aaron, I'm like, ooh! Now that you brought up that's Hobbit story, Aaron, I'm like, ooh!
So there you go, friends. There you go. When you talk about me, it makes the ladies go, ow! Amazing. Amazing. I'm curious what the story was, because I'm always like flattered. In the rare occasion, it doesn't happen very often, but in the rare occasion, I'll be like lurking on someone, and somehow I will come up in conversation. I'm always like, oh, they're talking about me. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, that's extremely fun, Mal. That made me very happy. That made me very happy. It's a little bit late for a Christmas present, but that's a New Year's present, all right? It's a New Year's present. What's up, Jesse? It was deep. Oh, was it the one? Yeah, was it the one that I had referenced? I looked up the story, like the full story, and I looked up the full, like, deranged post. Not a shit post, the deranged post that one dude did. Because, yeah, it was a streamer who was, like, 20 years old, I think. And she was like she was saying she was gonna stream Animal Crossing, and the dude was the full comment that sent this whole thing into derangement territory was the guy was like, you're wasting your birthing years playing video games. He was like, you're wasting your birthing years playing video games. What you should do is find you a man to explode inside you deep, in parentheses, deep, all caps, so you can play Baby Crossing in real life. And then, of course, like I said, the comments were just full of people being like, jazz music stops. Like, what the fuck, bro? You don't, what kind of deranged nonsense is this? And the other thing too, the dude was like, wasting your birthing years. Like, she was like 19 or 20 years old. Like, you got plenty of time, homegirl. Holy shit. It's like, who just says that kind of shit? So needless to say, yeah, this story is, it lives on, I suppose. It lives on, yeah. What's up, Unstable? There's Aaron as well. What's up, buddy? Thank you, friends, yeah. I wish I can't take credit for that story. I can't take credit for being the weirdo that said that shit, nor can I be the 19 to 20-year-old lady that received that unsolicited comment. Yeah, it's just fucking wild, man. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Sir, this is Twitter, which I guess, I mean, maybe if there's ever a place for something that unhinged, maybe Twitter is the place for it. Oh man, yeah, we are playing some Rogue Trader, Warhammer Foehammer. Sorry, that's a Halo thing. Rogue Trader. Yeah, it's a Warhammer Rogue Trader game. And previously we killed the leader of a cult, and then we had a parade in our honor praising our combat prowess that had us foil the cult. However, the cult's machinations have still happened because now the sun has been deleted, which is a problem. The sun in the solar system has vanished. Darkness has enveloped us, and the ghost of, like, the spirit of the cult leader that we vanquished last time is, like, DMing us messages. She's sliding into our brains' DMs with some very unsolicited dick pics. Doing some Ready or Not. That game looks awesome. That game looks awesome, man. Yeah, doing some League. Yeah, I was in the same boat. I was lurking on the League. I didn't realize Mallory ever played League of Legends. I've never really gotten into MOBAs myself, but I've seen them. I've seen many a friend play them. And Aleph says, Dab, I got you. We got you. Got you with the dab, Aleph. Yeah, didn't know if anyone would watch it. League is one of those weird things because even for someone like myself who doesn't really enjoy playing it, I'll still enjoy watching it. Although I don't really enjoy watching the pros, but I like watching my friends kind of navigate it because the systems are a mystery to me, but I enjoy watching someone who sort of knows what they're doing. Just one every 5 months. I gotcha. I remember when I was watching Erilyn, Unstable, and a few of our friends here know Erilyn Eve. I was watching her play League of Legends, and she was doing something. I think she was having the chat vote on which team was going to win. And I asked her, Eri, can I just bet that everyone's going to have a good time? And she, like, singled me out. She was like, Alex, this is League of Legends. No one's having a good time. And I was like, you know what? You got me. Fair. Aurora's gazing upon us, by the way. Not her corpse, but from everywhere. Yeah. Unstable knows Erilyn. She's the coolest. Yeah, she was like, no one has a good time here. And I was like, yeah, all right, you got me there. Yeah, focusing on Ready or Not, yeah. It's some good stuff. That's a cool game. I love SWAT 4. I know Ready or Not is kind of the spiritual successor. Let's try to get everyone on board, because here's the nice thing. If we bring everybody on board, not only are we saving lives, but more importantly, we can conscript them into working for us. And we do still need to bolster our numbers. So yeah, let's bring more peeps with us. Yeah, everyone climb on board, because we need more homies to help us work the ship. Because we sustain heavy losses in the prologue. The more bros and brodettes we can have, the better. A sense of alarm physically drilling into my temples. You can feel it deep inside. Let's get to the starport. Bad news, but not unexpected. Yep. Like, get the fuck out of here. Just everyone get the fuck out. It's like art streams. Easy to pop in, just lurk, just chat with the homies. That's what's up. That is nice, yeah. I come for the streamer. Whoa, Unstable. That's a little bit TMI. But you know what? I'm flattered, though. I'm flattered. No, I appreciate that, man. It's always nice to have you, Unstable. That's how I am with a lot of the folks that I watch. Because, I mean, yeah, there's some streamers I watch where I like am drawn to it because of like specific things they're doing, or like if it's an event, or if there's like activities that they do that are unique in some way. But I would say a good like 75% of the streams I watch, I'm watching because like I have some kind of connection with the streamer. Like we've done collabs with them, or I know them or I know them in meet space, not in digital space, but in IRL space, or they're an internet buddy, or like yeah, some kind of connection other than like other than me appreciating the content. Usually it's both. Usually I am I'm a friend of theirs, and also I like the content they make. That is a very frequent occurrence. That's kind of nice to get the best of both worlds there. I'm trying to avoid walking into the purple mist of doom. It seems like a nice way to get my my sanity slightly deleted. Slightly deleted. You know what, Cassie? I'm just gonna navigate you over here. I trust you. I trust you not to get to like trip and fall into these purple warp nukes. Yeah, and that does happen to me sometimes, Elgaso. Like there's streamers I watch on the regular, but there's some games either I tune out because, or maybe I just lurk. I just have it on the background. Whoops. I just have it in the background and I'm just lurking. Oh yeah, just the fire damage there. I'll like lurk and just listen to the audio. Or if it's a game I want to play myself and I don't want spoiled, then I might just hop out entirely. Or maybe just kind of lightly listen, but not listen too intently. But yeah, it all kind of depends. Like sometimes if I'm eating something, I like to watch something while I'm eating. Like then I'm a little bit more selective as far as what I'm watching. But if I'm just listening, then we're just chilling. So back to the starport. That would be, I guess the direction to the starport is closed off, or maybe we have to go back to the east side first. Can I like see? I guess I'll just kind of poke around a little bit because there's the chance there might be more loot things available, and of course maybe more combat as well. That's a dead end right there. I'm gonna kind of deliberately hug the corner here so as to not tickle the warp. Oh, that's a... Oh, looks like the part of the street got nuked. All right, well, that's that. So that corner is no bueno. That's the eastern side.
Rise to the top.
What if I go all the way back this way? That's, of course, the length of the street we went. And maybe the answer is just go to the eastern side, because that door is shut. Yeah, that was back to the governor's comm center.
Always keep your
The comm center? No, the comm center. Oh, speaking of the comm center, my wife and I... No, it's nothing weird. It's nothing weird. I showed Gracie the comm zone video. Welcome to the comm zone. And that's one of those videos where you show that to somebody who's not as into internet culture and just general internet degeneracy. Like, she enjoys weird shit. She enjoys degen humor, but she's just not as up to speed on it. She's not as well versed as some of us other cultured individuals. And so it's a risk. Boop, 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 boop. All right, she did. Yeah, she just got a little bit of brain nukage there. So it's a bit of a risk showing that to somebody who is maybe not as familiar with what to expect. And she loved it. She loved it. She was eating some carrots, just like a bag of carrots, just as a snack. And we were just going back and forth with YouTube stuff, and I was reminded something she said reminded me of that video, and I was like, all right, I gotta show this to you. And halfway through the video, she's like staring motionlessly, and she realizes like what she's doing. She's like, I'm afraid to put anything in my mouth while we're watching this video. Anything small and elongated like this, putting it in my mouth is dangerous. And I was like, you know what, fair. Fair, yeah. Getting an S rank. Are you doing like with NPCs unstable? Because I guess playing with human people would also be tough because they would get murdered most likely. So yeah, the comm zone video is a good one, but it kind of shreked her brain a little bit. But she at the end of it, she was like, I love it. And I asked her, what's your favorite? My favorite is when the guy's like, accidentally fucked my own ass. Her favorite was the end when the guy was like, bees make honey, I make cummies. That was her favorite one, which, you know what, a pretty based observation, I would say. Right, starport is way over here, so I say we go down that way then.
Money to be made.
We got Loose Gamer over on YouTube, by the way, asking how the game is. It is good. It is a good game. It is a very dense game. I'm liking it a lot, but if you're somebody like myself who has not played a ton of Warhammer things or like not had a chance to engage a lot with Warhammer, it's a lot. It is the systems are dense. There are very dense lore dumps on the regular that are entertaining, but hard to sift through sometimes. You know, you get a tech priest hit you with like a Star Trek-esque technobabble, and it's real hard to follow it. And the game does a pretty good job. There's no voice acting right now, obviously. The game does a pretty good job of giving you clickable or like highlightable buzzwords, where if you don't know what the Omnissiah is, or you don't know what a Grox is, you don't know this, you know, like if you don't know some things, it'll tell you definitions of certain keywords, but just the manner of speaking has just a lot of depth, a lot of layers to it that make it hard to follow.
Keep my options open.
If you're like myself, kind of new to Warhammer, kind of unfamiliar. We did play Bolt Gun earlier this year, and I loved Bolt Gun. But that game was more surface level Warhammer. That was like, you could just turn your brain off and shoot bad guy and you will win the game. That's fine. You don't have to like have a degree in Warhammerology, if you will, to be able to play bolt gun. But this game, you kind of got to know your shit to at least follow the story in a very surface level sense. And the game's systems are also involved. This is an Owlcat Games game, if that makes sense. Owlcat Games is the studio that made the Pathfinder games, Wrath of the Righteous, Kingmaker, those 2 games. And I've not played them, but I've heard they're also very complicated. So you will be spending a lot of time in level up screens. Oh, another chaos spawn. Great. You'll be spending a lot of time in level up screens. You'll be spending a lot of time reading through systems and trying to comprehend them, and also making bad choices and realizing, oh, I done fucked up. I should have done this other thing earlier. There's some trial and error for sure. So if you're okay with a long game that has some complex lore and some very involved systems to kind of detangle, if you're down for that, this game's very good. But it's not for the it's not like a oh, I'll just play this a little bit at a time. It's just a like, oh, I gotta invest time and brain energy into this shit. That's right, yeah, the level up screens. What's up? Oh, have a good night, by the way, Aleph. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I know Aleph said you've been working real hard, because it's been a long fucking couple of weeks, but I hope you get some rest, buddy. Whoops. Who goes first? Our tall purple wife goes first. Very good. So she will move before the chaos spawn. Needless to say, we want the chaos spawn to close with Heinrichs, our designated melee bro, except he has his staff out. Can I do anything about that? Can I have you have your swords out? I don't think I can, so I kind of fucked up by not resetting that, but that's okay. I'll put him right here so the chaos spawn closes with him. What I want to do is put some of our ranged fools over this way, because I don't think there's really any... There's a little bit of cover here. I don't know if that angle would be very generous. Maybe I'll bring Heinrichs here, or like right here. I'm just trying to think if I could increase the likelihood of ranged folks being able to shoot things. Except this is kind of in the warp puddle, so maybe that would not be so good. Bagging him with his own beam. Wait. Bagged him in the bag. Oh, got you. He shot you 4 times. Well, in that case, it was... Oops, on purpose. I think... Yeah, there would hurt me. Did you like how it gives a little preview? Like, oh yeah, you would hurt... You get hurt there, but here you don't. Oh, wait. Did it actually hurt me? Oh, shit. Good to know. Even in, like, the setting people down screen, you can get fucked. Whoops, an accident. Yeah, I'll put my guy right there. He's in a pretty good spot. He can just kind of hunker down. Pascal, I will put you... A bit of a risk to put him here, but I think that's probably not a bad choice. Cassia, I will put you over here. Argenta, we need Argenta fairly close. I might put her where Pascal is, actually. Pascal, I'll put you, like, here. So Argenta, I'll have her move her to that spot next round. I'll put her here. Where's Cassia? Here she is. Oh, that's Adira, rather. I'll put her over here. I don't like the idea of them being bunched up like that, because there's a few homies that could potentially have grenades, and of course you have one fire starter. Will go eventually. He'll go before Argenta and Pascal will. Do I have any resolutions this year? That's a good question. I don't really have anything explicit. Usually if I think of something I want to improve, I usually don't. I try to wait until New Year's to start working on the thing. I try to initiate life improvement things once I think to do them, if possible. But at the same time, though, it's hard not to feel at least a little bit, what's the word? Not nostalgic necessarily, but wistful when it comes to the new year, just because it just brings inherent clarity, just naturally. So I don't know if I have like any specific resolutions or like goals necessarily, but I definitely have a general like always wanting to find interesting ways to up the ante with the streams and with YouTube content that I'm putting out, like trying to like always think of ways to improve things. I always think of streaming and content creation as like it's like a project that will never be complete, or like a Like there's always improvements to make. Like it's a problem I will never solve, so to speak. An unsolvable problem I don't want to solve it. Like I don't want to ever. I would hate to find myself in a position where I think to myself, oh, I found what I'm gonna do forever with streaming and with content creation. It's like, no, I'm like always trying to like force myself to think of ways to up the ante and switch things up and do things differently and for better for worse. It's like it's a constant nagging sensation. How can I like make it better? For a lot of us are software folks. So for those of us who've had to either by choice or by conscript, if you're in agile programming, agile development, they talk about like relentless self-improvement. Like that's the approach I try to take because it at times feels relentless. You know, I'm thinking more about it. I don't think we need to have Argenta be behind cover necessarily. I'm gonna put her right here. She gets front and center view. That opens up a little bit more. So Pascal can be right here and Cassia can maybe be right there. That gives Adira and Argenta a pretty good view. So we'll do that, I think. And then we'll start the battle. There we go. But that being said, I'm down to hear if other people have thoughts about New Year's resolutions or goals or just general improvements. Business email, yeah, I'm down for that, Mallard. I could probably stand to like cleanse my inbox a little bit, do a maybe not spring cleaning but winter cleaning. Video editing, yeah, that's something that, gosh, you could spend countless endless amount of dollars on software or like classes to teach yourself. There's a lot there. I try to do what I can, but at the same time I also recognize that there's so much where there's only so much I'm willing to invest time-wise, resource-wise to learn about video editing. So I don't beat myself up about it too bad, but yeah, that's one of those, Mallory, where like my barely surface level knowledge is pitiful compared to what I see some of my peers doing, which, I don't compare myself to them, at least in that respect, just because usually if somebody's really good at video editing, it's because they've put in the time and to build it up as a discipline. As opposed to how I see video editing, which is just a means to an end. I kind of do what is necessary, but I don't do much more than that. Just because for me, I don't get much out of it, so to speak. I think what I will do is I'm going to have Cassia stay put, but I'm going to have her buff up Henrik's.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
I might. Do I want to have him come to me? Oh, Heinrichs is going to get to go first anyway. Now that's kind of a nifty thing to consider. If I have Heinrichs do a bonus round, I could close with him now. Let's think about that. That would let him buff up other folks. Yeah, I'm gonna have Heinrichs do a bonus round where he just closes with this demon. Well, he didn't attack? Ah. Fuck, well, that was a waste. I must have misclicked then. Surely he was able to reach this thing. He's like inside of him. He's inside the chaos spawn. I must have misclicked then. That's really embarrassing. I thought for sure he was gonna attack. It seemed like I know there's a thing where like you have to have the damage highlightable for it to actually have oh, it's because he doesn't. I know the problem. He doesn't have a melee weapon out. I'm surprised it let me charge. He didn't have a melee weapon out. That's why. Oh, fucking hell. I'm a dumbass. Oh, well. Well, he's there. So just get used to it, I guess. That's fine. Well, that's a waste, but that's okay. I will 14 to 33 or... Oh, well, no question here. Blast his ass. Ass has been blasted. Yeah, just general functions. Yeah, I definitely know enough for general functions, but not much. Not much beyond that. Can I move... out of this weird, like, being inside of him space? Probably not. Let's go ahead and buff up. I can buff up... Hold on. Everybody? Yes. Everybody from here. And then I'll buff up myself. And then... I can endure... Yeah. Well, I'll attack first, obviously. Yeah, I could do the Psychic Force. But that would up the ante with Veil Degradation. I will just slap. 13 damage. And then I will endure, because this guy's going to try to slap us around. We're gonna buff this guy up because he is a tank and he shall be treated as such. By the way, I didn't even notice we got more friends over here. Oh boy. Chaos spawns everywhere. Oh joy. Oh joy. Okay, so we got that to look forward to. And now he's behind us? It's probably because we like charged past him. So that's a problem, but I guess the good news is it means he can be a tank for those guys too. Man, I fucked up with that one charge. I didn't realize I was going to screw things up so badly, but I think we'll be okay. He shot at this guy, and he actually ended up shooting towards this guy, but both shots missed, actually. Okay, well, I am in view of this thing. Actually, we all have very good view of him, so he's going to go down pretty quick if the right things are going. Surefire plan. And I'm actually not going to bother applying stacks because I'm going to do this.
Personally.
Oh, except that didn't cost anything. Never mind. I guess I will go and do this then. So the chaos spawn, yes. I don't actually see it on there. Okay, the stacks are there though. I see. All right, take a shot. Good damage. 25. We'll take it. Down to about half health. These things are scary, but we fought them a few times. We know what to expect, and a couple rounds is usually all it takes. One or two at most. Take one down. They have some scary skills, but not too bad. This guy mostly dodged, but he did still take the on fire skill, or on fire status. Fire starter was not great. Leader of cultists. Yeah, we're trying to take care of the big boy. Big boy. What I might even do is kind of blast this general direction. Oh, she's right here. Oh, she's got a very good view of all these fellas. Yeah, I kind of want to see if I can maybe emphasize that guy. Do that right there. Blasted those two dudes and this person. I'm actually going to do that again. I'm going to run and gun. Because that went really well. And I'm going to see if we can kill one more bad guy. Oh, except we have the chance of hitting our bro. That probably won't happen, right? It's a 1% chance. 1% chance to hit that guy. Yeah, that guy's not happening. Yeah, I think I'll fire in this general direction then. Hit them both. Oh, I was hoping I would like hit that person too. Now I can't do it this time though, Revel and Slaughter, because we're out of action points. But still, that was good. They're gonna lumber towards us, but they've got not the best movement. So, no worries there. Pascal, do you know what to do? Do your thing. Now, hold on. What's this do? Weapons. Okay. Recoil's increased. Yeah, the enemy's bonus thing wouldn't be as big of a deal, so I think I'm gonna emphasize making our weapons better. The problem is I can't get everybody. I can get... I definitely want to get Argenta. I would like to get Abelard too, honestly. But yeah, we're a little bit more spread out than I was thinking. Since Abelard is the tank right now, I'm going to emphasize him. Actually, I'm just gonna exclude my guy. My guy's really the only problem here. He's the one outlier, so I'm gonna say sorry, my guy, but everyone else gets the buff. Sorry about you. It's a lot of work, yeah. It's a lot of work. It's a time sink. So, a lot of patience. It just takes a lot of time. He's unstable, so I did that shit, by the way. I'm a boss. Everyone should fear me. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the best way to sum it up, honestly. Is that it's a time sink, especially if you're having to sift through a lot of footage to like pick out highlights. That shit takes forever. And it is exhausting. But it can be worth it. You can get some really cool shit out of it. So it can be very fruitful. But yeah, it can also be a huge pain in the ass, as is the case with many things. Oh, no, that's unfortunate. Now it costs a single point. That's a bummer. I guess I'm not sure how this happens. Oh, I think I understand. You get the action point back. It's not that the plasma shots cost 0 or cost 1 less action point. It's you get it back after you use it. So I willingly use the ability, the analyze, thinking, okay, no, I can shoot for free with action points. You can't shoot for free. You just get a refund. Damn it. That's okay. Nah, that's me. That's my bad. I should have realized. That's okay. We still have Adira. No chain lightning, at least not here. Maybe. Are there any other baddies in here? Unstable's good at yes. I've seen firsthand some of the FPS shenanigans you've pulled, Unstable. So yes, I am very much in agreement. Unstable is a good shooty pooty lad. Also, this might be a risk, but I think I want to do it. This seems like a really good idea, and what could possibly go wrong with a veil degradation this high? Actually, no. Let's go here first. I can still do the blasty blasts, but I'm going to forewarn Mr. Heinrichs.
On it.
See if that reduces veil. Oh, we had the untamed power go. I think it hurt Pascal a little bit. Did she get the forewarning off? I don't know if she actually got it off. She did. The veil degradation did not go down or up. Oh, actually, no, it did go down. All right, she shocked a couple of our friends just a little bit. Yeah, the forewarning did go off. Yeah, untamed power, that's what it was. Yeah, the shooty pooty. Oh, thank you, Unstable. Yeah, overthinking is probably... That's probably a nice way of saying it. Probably a kind way of saying it. We can make people more able to withstand things. Now that would take the lightning. I could try to make this dude blinded, but I don't know if that would really help all that much. I think I'd rather blast these dudes square in the nuts. So it didn't kill all of them. 1 HP. We killed one, and we blasted those other dudes in the butt. Oh, and we knocked down Cassia. Sorry, Cassia. I didn't mean to knock your ass down there. So yeah, the veil degradation is causing it's a little bit of headache. Psychic phenomena, perils of the warp. So it was an agility check, and Cassia done failed it, so she's out for this one round, but she'll be fine. Yo, what's up, Tyrant? About to leave work. Yeah, I'm sure it's been a long day for you, bud. Working on New Year's Day is a pain in the ass. But hope it's been okay. I hope it's been as okay as it can be. No more spell casting for Adira for a bit. She's good until next turn. Have her have some fun next turn. So Cassia, her turn. Oh, she didn't. I guess she just didn't get one yet. Heinrichs is going to do more of the same. Buff up the homies. I can't get everybody though. I'm gonna go for probably just Adira. Instead of me, instead of my guy. Don't do that.
Captain.
My guy's a little bit on fire right now. I think he has to make a what check every turn. Maybe he doesn't get a check for it. We can endure, of course. We can also heal if we needed to, but there's really nobody that's taking too much damage. Can I buff myself up more? I don't think I can do that more, actually. But I can do this. Use their deflection. At least one ally. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that one. Oh, but I would want to endure, though. Okay, let's not do that one. In that case, I will just take a swing. Of course, he does not have dual wielding. Oh, we have 2 left anyway. Okay. Oh, but I said I was going to endure. Right, so we endure. And that is it, because that costs... Oh, wait, no, we can still heal, though. I mean, sure. If anybody wants to heal, I guess my guy could stand it. Cassia took, like, 2 damage and got knocked on her ass. Can I heal myself? He actually has a lot of HP, so he's fine. I'll heal my guy. Why the hell not? For free. Then Chaos Spawn. I was actually hoping the damage over time, the DOT would get his ass. This guy with his 1 ass HP takes some pot shots and misses all of them like a doofus. I was actually hoping that was going to kill that guy. If he would have died to friendly fire, that would have been extremely cool and extremely funny. Okay. Now it's my guy's turn. I could just drop this fool. And Heinrichs could continue on a warpath, taking out these guys. These guys will eventually close with us, and I can't reach them from there. I can't reach them from there. I want them to come to us, and of course that gives our spellcasters time to spice things up a bit. I think what I will indeed do is do perfect spot. I'm not going to bother with analyze. We're just going to drop this guy.
Another enemy down.
Did not need to do 42 damage, but I done did it. And then I will look at somebody in a scrutinizing manner, except I can't even see you. I can't see any bad guys from here, so I guess I will not look at anybody with my scrutinizing eye. Scrutinizing. The leader of the cultists is down there. Okay, look, I thought they were up top, but I guess they dropped down. Or maybe they were never up top to begin with. I'll go and do this, I guess,
If not me.
for next turn. This man tries to take some pot shots, and, I mean, there's really no limits to ammo. He tried to shoot our guy, but did a poor job. I don't think there's a limit to ammo, but of course you have to reload after a while, so taking a shot like that seems like it wouldn't be worth it. The cultist did hit Adira with something. She got hit with High Tide. That seems like an... Oh, that's a passive. I don't know what she got hit with. Nothing bad, from what I can tell. Let's check the log. Psychic Shriek. Oh, it was damaged, but I think she might have resisted it. Oh, it was just baby damage. Baby amounts of damage, because yeah, she took a little bit. Okay. She resisted some of it. Alright, Argenta. Argenta's turn. If I put her rot heart, would she be able to shoot some fellas? Not with great chances. Not with the best of chances. Maybe her talents would be better if put towards blasting these fools. In fact, she's already in a pretty good spot. Maybe I, like, move up a bit. Try to blast these guys. Now, this guy has a 0% chance of getting shot. If I moved, like, heart. Still 0. I think it's because he's technically behind full cover. Here, maybe? There we go. That increases the chances. And I wouldn't have to worry about the friendly fire option. Let's move her as far this way, then, as possible, because I definitely want to start to hurt as far as starting Borowski. Also, let's consider what Cassia's gonna do. She, I guess, didn't get a turn earlier, because her turn will be wasted standing up, so she won't get the opportunity to do her her lidless stare blast attack, her ass blast attack. So we won't get other cool AoE things from her, which is a shame. So I would say it still says 0 from there. I thought there was an angle I was able to find. Come back a little bit. Yeah, it seems like there's no way where I can do a burst fire that targets both. I guess I could just target him. I mean, this guy is going down next turn. When does Heinrichs get to go? Okay, yeah, Pascal, Adira. We'll have other opportunities to take that guy out. I'll probably have Adira cast some shit at these guys. Although, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe it's not worth it. I'll probably have her shoot at those guys down there. But Pascal has a really good chance at that guy. So, I'll leave that to him. So I think for Argenta, I will just maximize shooting this guy the best, as I won't be able to kill him in one round, obviously. Right there, maybe? 34. Oh, there we go. There we go. I just got to get real awkwardly close. If I could just shoot both you guys, that'd be real cool. 24 and 15. 24 and 15, yeah. What if I get right there? Just get all up in your grill. Yeah, that's probably the best bet. 24 and 34. Oh, that's much better. Okay. I want to go as far back as I can. Yeah, 24 and 34. That's the best bet then. Okay, let's do that. All right, I am gonna run and gun. Oh, I run and gunned last time. Right, I forgot about that. But I can revel in slaughter, so I'm no longer winded. I could run and gun again, but I'd have to kill another 3 fellas. And I don't have the action points to do another burst fire. In fact, I need to reload is what I need to do. So we'll do that next time. I'll just do a concentrated fire for the next time we get to attack, but we'll have to reload next time. They're lumbering up the stairs. They're gonna become a problem soon. They're gonna become a problem soon. Pascal, I'm gonna have you... I think I might have Pascal get close. So he can... I don't want him to help tank, so to speak, but I want to give Heinrichs the ability to get out of this hot zone. So he can close over here. I think what I will do is... That's what I could do. Oh, no, he doesn't have dual wielding, so I can't attack with both weapons. I guess he's fine where he is, honestly. He has a pretty good chance to hit. 95, 62. Yeah. If I get right here. I just shoot you in the head. 95%. Still be behind cover there. Yeah, let's move right there. Go behind cover. Can't go here. I just take out... Oh, now it's 85. Oh, that's weird. I thought it said 95. No, that's still pretty good. Actually, I think I can raise that number. This. Because I am behind cover. There we go. There we go. Blasted his ass. Easy peasy. And it was a free action point refund. As I was reminded last time, so I can apply a stack towards this guy. Okay. And then nothing else right now, I don't think. Now it's Adira's turn. Cassia stands up. Slightly peeved at the bullshit she had to endure. This guy's literally 1 HP. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to hold off on more spell casting for a bit, because as tempting as this is, it would be a guaranteed 12 damage, but that's not that much damage. I think I'm going to move Adira to be right here. Yeah, we'll put like Argenta right there, I think. I'll move Adira back this way. And just shoot this last dude. And that would free up Heinrichs to move with no hesitation. 43 damage. Overkill, but worth it. And I can apply... Oh, I can still apply stacks of exploits. I will do exactly that. Oh, Cassia does get to go. Hey, look at that. That's nice. And she gets free healing because of that ridiculous strange vitality move. That's a nice surprise. Can I, like... Well, I don't want to get that close. Can I go, like, right here, maybe? And send a blast down their booty holes. Only for 1, which is strange. It's a line attack. If I get 1 step closer. I don't want to get too close. Okay, lidless stare. I already know this won't reach for both of them. That's so bizarre. So bizarre. Yeah, it's really a bummer. I can't reach different... Even though it's like going downstairs, that you cannot hit enemies on different elevations, even if they're adjacent to each other. That's unfortunate. Because it like skips. Yeah, like there's like a skip right here, right where these 2 squares are. It kind of bounces, which is a little bit clunky. By the way, I never even look at this stuff, but I guess it doesn't make too much difference. 15 to 34 is better damage and more of it. Oh, wait, or I can do this one. 13 and 30. Yeah, I definitely want to burn their soul. I think that even does better damage against daemons in particular. Their movement points are 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they could get to right here. So I will be... You know what? Maybe Cassia doesn't even move. Or maybe she moves, like... over her. Yeah, we'll put her right there.
Emperor, give me strength.
And then I will attack... just you, I suppose. Yeah, so I set his soul on fire. And I can't do both bring it down and voice of command. Who would benefit most? Oh, you know what? I could have done bring it down and have Pascal like blast that guy, and not waste Adira's turn. I could have Pascal take a pot shot at that guy. Or I could... Well, my guy can't move from here. He has to move up. I could have Adira maybe take a pot shot at that guy. I wish I could see from afar who can reach whom. Or maybe I just do Voice of Reason. Or Voice of Command, rather. And just power someone up. And that's it. Having that extra turnaround can really be slick. I don't think Pascal can reach. And for Argenta, for Adira, I think and he's behind full cover. I think that's not doable. So let's just buff someone. I'm gonna give the buff to Argenta. Okay. And then Heinrichs is gonna get Rotheart. You're still a little bit on fire, but he's wearing it well. I'm going to... Do I want to go all the way down, or do I want to let them kind of meet me halfway? We'll go right here.
The throne's glory.
I could Chain Lightning. We do have that as an option. But we wouldn't be able to do any buffs. And those buffs would reduce the Veil. Let's probably play it safe. This would be better for us and for Adira. Well, for this guy and for Adira. It'd be better for the party as a whole. Can I get Pascal in this as well? Yes. What? Oh, I can't target that square. Oh. It's unfortunate. Go here, but not there. Yeah. Dang. Alright, so I can't get everybody. I'll just get these group. Lowers the Veil down a bit. And then I could do one more. I could heal somebody. Someone did take some damage. But Cassia did heal. By the way, that was... Troublesome Violet, thank you. Thank you for that subscription. That's super nice. That is a fresh sub. Thank you, Violet. That means we add more points to the counter. Violet also hits us with the Hydrate, so that we do not dehydrate. Thank you, Violet. Very generous. Violet, I say this to all new subs whenever we get a new sub. Don't forget, the subs do automatically renew, so don't forget to manually unsubscribe before the end of the month, or else you'll be roped into a second subscription. And I don't know about you, but being subscribed to Super Hobbit, kind of cringe. That guy's kind of weird, so I don't know. He's kind of a strange little man. Not sure I'd recommend that, but in all seriousness, thank you, Violet. It's very generous. Thank you for the Hydrate. Thank you for the fresh sub. Very generous of you, my friend. I hope your new year is off to a nice start. And I really do appreciate you, my friend. We're playing more Rogue Trader. And I think we're going to beef up. Or actually, maybe I should endure. You know what? Let's endure. We got some big hulking demons. We're going to try to slap my ass next time. So we're going to have our ass ready for a slappening. Hence why we have all these buffs on this guy. And he's on fire. It's not really a buff. That's just a thing he just has. Presumably until the end of combat or something. Also, he dodged all those shots because this guy's a boss. He takes some shots at Pascal, who misses all of them. Thank you, Violet. Yeah, it's been a really nice time. It's been a very lazy time as well. It's been a very nice day. Very nice several days, of course, because I got to hang out with the fam on for Christmas. Of course, we got to hang out with my family as well as Gracie's family, my lovely wife. Got to hang out with both of our respective families. Got to yeah, I want to apply a stack towards that guy. But also had lots of opportunity to just kind of hang out and be lazy, which was awesome too. Let's destroy that man. And got to do a lot of streams, which was great. Got to do a whole bunch of streams over the past several days, really over the past week. Had a lot of time off work, which is just super nice. I'm sort of dreading going back to work tomorrow, but you know, I can't do much about it. Them's the breaks, right? Just got to roll with it. So it's good. It's good. I'm feeling good about the time off and about some like holiday times. And New Year's last night was really chill too. Just got to hang out with Gracie. We watched a bunch of stuff on Netflix and watched some funny YouTube videos. It's been a good time. Whoa! He threw a grenade. Oh yeah, it was a frag grenade. He cast the spell known as frag grenade. Now Argenta, I'll put you in position, but you need to reload, my dear.
Fire in my heart.
Or I shoot twice. What's the better choice here? This costs 3 AP. Do I either shoot... Oh, I wouldn't be able to reload the same turn. let's go ahead and reload now, because once they get into position, they're going to be a problem. So it's going to reload now. Does she stream as well? Nah, she doesn't. She does have a Twitch account. Her name is GracieGrace314. She pops in every once in a while. Oh, actually, what she usually does is if she's here, she usually lurks. So she does hang out from time to time. But yeah, she's not quite as into like nerdy stuff and like video games. She very much appreciates the fact that I'm into nerdy stuff. She encourages me to, you know, to enjoy my hobbies and stream and whatnot. She's very encouraging, but she's more like, she just likes to support me. She's very sweet about it. She's like, no, I just like to watch. I just like to hang out. Like every time I'm playing a game near her, I'm always like, hey, do you want to turn? Like, you know, I make sure to leave opportunities for her to participate if she wants to, but you know, at the same time, I don't want to, you know, pressure her, obviously. And in fact, that's actually one thing I was telling her. The VR stuff was really fun, and I want her to have an opportunity, if she so desires at least, to try VR, you know, to try like a VR headset thing at some point. I wouldn't have her do anything super intense because I worry it would make her dizzy, but maybe something as simple like just try the art programs that are out there, because she's an artist. She's a graphic designer by trade, so she loves art. She loves illustrating and doodling, all that kind of jazz. This does big damage, by the way. That makes me very happy. In fact, I'm gonna do another exploit first, beforehand. But yeah, she is absolutely a sweetheart. I could not agree more. Violet, she is great. A big reason, of course, why I married her is because I think she's awesome. And for some reason, she agreed to marry me. I don't know how I fooled her into doing that kind of shit. She's yet to realize that I swindled her ass by having her agree to marry me. But until she catches on, hey, I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining one bit. But the best, what's the word? The best example I can think of was when we had a roommate for a number of years. We had a roommate for a number of years. I'm sorry, number of months, because before we got married, we of course talked about it, and I very much encouraged this. So before we got married, she just lived here by herself. This was her house, and of course we dated for a number of years, but we didn't move in together until after we married. And she back in, it wasn't last year but the year prior, in February, of course a number of geopolitical events happened. The big one 2 years ago was, of course, the Ukrainian Russian conflict, and when that all went down, she had gotten her house, and she has a guest room available. And of course, you know, you see all the news stories. There was a lot of unpleasant things happening. She was like, man, what's something I could do to help? And she realized, well, I've got this spare room. Maybe I, you know, should like try to take in a refugee, you know, temporarily, just kind of help them get back on their feet. And yeah, that's where we were able to get in contact with a nice Ukrainian woman. Her name is Anastasia, and she lived here for about a year. And she was really nice, and we still hang out with her. She still lives really close by. She's got her own apartment now. She's got her own job. She's got a really cool friend group. She's doing great. But before all that, she was living here, and Gracie was helping her get back on her feet. And then we got married, and I moved in, so the three of us lived under one roof for a while, for a good couple of months. The problem, though, is that she's a light sleeper, and I'm in the basement right now, so there's a floor that separates us, but there's a vent behind me, and there's nothing on the walls to absorb sound, so my voice just bounces around the walls and was going up into the vents and was waking her up at night. So the deal was I wouldn't stream past a certain time, just, you know, to keep everyone happy. And I told Gracie, after she moved out, I told Gracie, like, you know, I could install soundproofing. I can make this so that my voice doesn't carry as much into our room and into the bedroom, so that I'm not keeping her awake at night. And Gracie was really sweet. She was like, no, but I like the sound of your voice. It helps me sleep. And I was like, huh, that's so sweet. So, my rambling on stream, supposedly, maybe she was just being nice, but supposedly is like a positive thing, which is like really sweet. That was one of those, like, you hear it, you're like, that's so sweet and adorable. Keep it together, Alex. Hold it in. Hold in the feels. But yeah, anyway, long story short, she's really cool. Yeah, she pops in every once in a while. Every once in a blue moon, she'll come down and be on camera. But if she's sometimes she lurks in the chat, or sometimes she'll pop in. But what's up, Ape Llama? Yeah. Start with the game. Start with this game. Oh God, can you imagine? Now, she played a lot of Zoo Tycoon back in the day, so she did some some video game stuff. She played The Sims. She did some video game stuff. But yeah, the big one for her was Zoo Tycoon, The Sims, and she played it kind of so-so. She's more into like nerd adjacent stuff. She likes watching anime. She likes any kind of like visually fun and like kawaii stuff. She loves Hello Kitty. She loves Pusheen. There's a number of anime series where we watch it because I like the story and because she likes the visuals. Because again, she loves really cool animation. As a graphic designer, she is innately drawn towards a lot of cool stuff that has like just neat visuals associated to it. So yeah, I'm a little bit biased, but I think she's pretty cool. I think she's pretty cool, but don't let my bias color your perception of me being extremely correct. I can't kill this guy outright, and again, I'm trying to hold. I want to get the Veil Degradation down below 15 before our butts start to explode again. So I think I'll just take a shot. Probably the back guy, because I don't want to pop. Oh, it looks like we already did pop the exploits, but that's okay.
Will do.
Let's just go ahead and shoot. Deadeye shot. He is nearly done so. Nearly done so. That's correct, Elgaso. That's correct. Yeah, there's that one clip that will live on in infamy when she was like, when she pops in and she was like, "What have I walked into? What nonsense is this?" And it was the best kind of nonsense, obviously. I'm gonna definitely do the immolate the soul thing again because that worked so well earlier. In fact, this could kill both of them. I hope it does. Well, no, not kill. This will hit both of them and might kill one of them. Or do I do the lidless stare? That's not as guaranteed to kill. This is more guaranteed to kill. Not, well, it's more of an assurance. It's no guarantee, but it's more likely.
Try to die with grace.
Killed one of them, hell yes. We got a crit on that one. That was big damage. Big damage. So I'm not gonna have enough, oh shit, I will have enough points. Oh, I got an action point back because we killed something, right. All right, so I will give, do I want to give it to Heinrichs? Who would benefit the most? Probably Heinrichs. Yeah. So that he can then charge. Oh, right. And then, yeah, there we go. Give it to him so he can charge. Oh, he might be too close to charge. Can I charge you? Okay, I can, yeah. And we have melee weapons out this time. Hey, look at that. I'm competent. I'm actually competent in this game sometimes. Only sometimes. Oh, that's sweet, Violet. I appreciate that. No, thank you for being receptive to that and for asking. I think it's sweet. It never takes much for me to get me to talk about my cool wife. So get me talking about the cool lady that for some reason agreed to marry me. I think she's pretty neat. And like I said, I'm only a little bit biased. But I'm biased with correct opinions, of course. Gonna buff all these fools up. Get that degradation to not degrade as much. I don't need to charge. Nobody really needs healing. I'm gonna make sure I just leave 1 point left for just regular. Well, actually, ideally 2 points I could do endure. So I'll do one more buff of some kind. Or oh, but that one costs 2. Never mind. Okay, I'll just heal then. No, I won't heal. I'm gonna buff up somebody. I'm gonna buff up. Who has not received this buff yet? My guy wouldn't really need it. I'll give it to Adira, because Adira took some shots there. There we go. Buff her up. Degradation goes down more. Now she can cast spells more willingly. And then I will take a swing. At you.
Naturally.
He does not parry, and then I'll endure. There we go. But no, I appreciate that, Violet. I appreciate your positivity about it. That's very sweet. Oh, this guy... that motherfucker just charged into the purple death cloud and then fucking died. Hold my beer, fam! Watch this! Just fucking charges in and melts instantly. What a smart fella. Can I shoot you from here? Oh, I could straight up kill his ass from here. That's even better. In fact, I think all the bad guys are coming from that side, so... I guess we'll get comfy. We'll get nice and cozy here. So we'll get right here, I think. I need to worry about Surefire Plan. I'll go and use it now, I suppose. No reason not to. And I apply an extra stack just to be sure that I'm going to kill this guy to death. Oh, actually, I was going to say there was no chance. There's no guarantee it had to crit to kill. Too much. Was that? Yeah, Corey remembers the poople drink. Yeah. Yeah, that was that's the poople vape, I guess. The poople cloud, because it's not so much a liquid, it's more of a gas. That's when poople drank gets too superheated. It turns into a gaseous mixture. Actually, he might auto die next turn because he's still got that. Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't have the soul burn. Never mind. The soul burn wore off. But he is. Oh no, he is toxic damaged. So he is guaranteed to die sooner than later. In the belly button. Oh my fucking god, is that a vape con reference? In the mouth, out the belly button. You know how it is. Yeah, I how could I forget? How could I forget that video? The thing is a classic. A unhinged, completely debauched classic, and I fucking love it. Good to see you, Corey. I hope your New Year's off to a good start, buddy. Live under a boulder, so I'm not up to date with current. That's actually one nice thing, Violet, about streaming, is that I get to hear, you know, obviously a lot of the games I play are slower, sometimes older games, so usually I attract a crowd that's closer to my age, 20s, 30s, maybe 40s. But every once in a blue moon, you'll get some new folks, or younger folks, that is, and they'll hit you with some of the Zoom, well, not even Zoomer. What's the new definition? Gen Alpha? I think it's Gen Alpha, now that Gen Z is, you know, not the newest generation of, like, youngsters necessarily. It now goes into the Greek alphabet, so now we're in Gen Alpha. So you get, like, some Gen Alpha terms. Like the whole thing about sticking out your git for the Rizzler, I think. Like that whole thing, like that whole oddness. I even want to waste a shot at this guy. He is gonna die. Oh, he gets a turn. Does the poison happen after his turn or before? I'm gonna trust it'll happen before he gets to act, so I'm gonna take a shot. Probably the leader. Or, oh, could I do both? Could I just take an area shot? Oh, I could just murder everybody. Everybody wins there. I will say controlled shot so I don't accidentally murk my bro here. I'm also gonna make it concentrated.
Commands, I act.
And now, here we go. Oh, I've just fucking murked him. Okay, never mind. I'm actually surprised that worked. I'm also a little bit disappointed none of the stray bullets caught that person, but that's okay. Yep, poison damage procs at the start of the turn. That's good to know. Future reference. Yeah, I don't have any heart emotes built into like Frankerface Z or Better Twitch TV or 7 TV. Let's go down here because there's only one dude left. Where even is he? Oh, he just blends in with the environment. Can I shoot you from there? I think I might be able to shoot at this person. Yes. Not a great chance, but if I do this. And let's see. Do I overcharge? I mean, I don't know if that makes it more likely to hit, but it does more damage if I overcharge. And to do that. And playing a stack wouldn't really help. I'm trying to think, what would up the ante? Let's do this. If I do this, this makes all of our weapons better. So I don't really need to do more damage. I just want a better chance to hit. No chance. That's okay. And at least apply a stack of exploits. So he'll take more damage from the next operative that chooses to snipe that fool. Right here. It's actually hoping to get right in that spot. I could shoot. 38% chance to hit. Okay, what if I... As a treat... Oh, I can't reach him with the lightning. What about Shriek? That would do it. I just have to make sure that it doesn't explode my head too bad. We Gucci. And actually lowered the fail degradation. There you go. Alright, we're out of combat. He is over... Oh, I was going to say that. That should wear off, right? Yeah. Alright, well that combat was a lot because we had a lot of chaos beasts. Or chaos... whatever those things are called. The big fellas. Big meaty boys. Chaos spawns. That's what they're called. but wasn't too bad in the grand scheme of things. Just avoid the purple death vape. Look how far that guy's head went. Oh my god. Unfortunately, none of the fellows we fought were all that special. They were all just kind of regular cannon fodder, so none of the gears, none of the drops are all that interesting. I know we have a couple fellow streamer friends in the chat, by the way. Does anybody have any plans for this week now that we are in the thick of it with New Year's and Ice Vest? I'll take that. And oh, and Telepath staff. I'll take that. We're like past New Year's celebrations. We're like getting into the New Year proper, like actual New Year shenanigans. If there was like, I know Mallory and of course Ilu and Aaron, Mr. Koala Baritone. We had a couple streamer bros and sisters hanging out. Anybody had just any plans for the future? Because I always love hearing about streamer plans and like fun content things to look forward to. Because it gets me excited about what my friends are doing, and it also gets me inspired and makes me think about what are some things I can do as well. Not to say that I'm trying to steal people's ideas, obviously, but I think about like, you know, what are like fun things people are doing, and how can I think of my own unique things where I can put my own spin on stuff. Something I try to consider. We have to go north because the other paths are dead. DED dead. Everything's on fire. Everything's kind of generally fucked, and the warp veil is quite thin with all the cult shenanigans happening here. I wonder if we're gonna have one more fight before we reach the starport. We're gonna have to fight. If we're gonna have to like arm wrestle the ghost of Aurora, the cult leader. Oh shit, there she is. All right, I moved suplex her. I rolled to grab. I rolled to grab a ghost and either suplex her into the fire or give her a big smooch and see if I can seduce her into stopping being a cult leader.
Is there money to be made?
And one of those two approaches has got to work. Or maybe both. Maybe I could give her a little smooch after suplexing her. I think that's a reasonable thing to try to do. All right, just more cult doomsday nonsense. Coming to the final dawn, blah blah blah. All right, you done? You done, lady? Can we get the show on the road? Okay, good. Didn't think there was anything else. The starport. What awaits us here? Because this is a bit of a hike even to get to our ship, unless it just kind of whisks us away. But I have a feeling we've got one more cluster of bros and brodettes remaining. It's an autosave. Okay. Everyone's dead. Can't say I'm surprised. There were turrets here last time. Looks like the turrets are gone, which makes me sad. The commoners know their place in the evacuation order. I guess they didn't get a chance to evacuate. They got killed before they could evacuate. We'd go up if we wanted to, but I don't know if there's anything else worth getting up here. We already got the loots.
Rise.
I got the sick loot, the fat loots.
Left in the dust.
Well, let's take a look. There is some loot I did miss out on earlier, though. To the capital. I think this is just where our ship is. And actually, no, I think our ship's up here.
Beware the
Oh, ambush.
Crush them.
They're way over here. I don't know if I'd call that an ambush given they're so far away. Surely that would give us time to get into position. An agitator. I'm so agitated by them rebelling. Start the battle. He's gonna take some shots. Or he's gonna yell. Instigating. Voice of command, he's an officer. Ouch. Alright, so it's Argenta's turn. They're kind of far away, so no ability, no option, rather, with the flamer This is kind of an awkward thing. This is behind cover. But I would have room for a 5-foot step though. So if I got here, okay, yes, that answers my question. I could still shoot. Oh my god, look how clustered they are. I know the answer. I know this can't reach, but god, they're so clustered up. What I would give for a big flamey boy, So instead, I will. Actually, hold on. Would concentrated shot be worth it? Concentrated fire. More damage, better. Yeah, it's pretty sick. There's a very not great chance that I'll be able to kill 3 bad guys right from the get-go. You know what? I'm gonna not gamble this. I'm gonna do concentrated fire first. And then do this. So that way we do more damage. Do I have a preference on who I want to prioritize? Not particularly. I can blast them all. I bet someone's gonna die. Oh, almost all 3 of them. You know what? I'm gonna. Ooh, do I want to run and gun and do a single shot? Yes. Yes, I am. I can't do a big burst. But I can do single hot shot. Ooh, 27 though. Maybe it wasn't worth it. There's a 4th fella back there, but that I cannot shoot. He's a sharpshooter. But he thinks he's so fancy.
I act.
Okay, it was worth a shot. Adira's turn. I know if I put her there, she can't reach with chain lightning. What if I put you here? Oh, look at that. We have 0 veil degradation right now. That's nice to see. That would not reach. Darn it. Yeah, we just can't reach with that one. Would she be able to kind of lean through the gap here? I don't think it works that way. It does not work that way. Or I could just not go in behind cover at all. Or maybe like go to this side maybe. Oh, and then I can shoot anybody. Okay, I can shoot anybody from here. That's good. What if I went there and did this? Can I squeeze his butt from a distance? No, I cannot do that, but I can shoot at him. I can't do any spell casting butt squeezes, but I can do shoot them in the head butt squeezes. Who hasn't gone yet? Sharpshooter hasn't gone. There's 2 sharpshooters. Okay. There's actually a chance I'll be able to just straight up entirely kill this person. So I'm going to first this. Oh, I can't analyze him. Okay, but I can shooty pooty him. Can I fuck him up? Yo, that's nice. That's nice. Yo, Alias, what's up, buddy? Happy New Year to you as well, my man. I was happy I was able to pop into the end of Alias's worst stream ever. Or worst stream of the year, rather. It was an extremely fun stream. The shitposts were very enjoyable. And you were streaming today, weren't you? I didn't see the notification until I think after it had ended. I missed the fun. Gonna buff up Heinrichs as always. Because he is the main man. He's the main tank man at least. Ouch! Oh, because that's a sharpshooter. That's why. Can I just take a little shooty pooty at this guy? Oh wait, hold on. Who's the sharpshooter? He is. The other sharpshooter is done. So I want to be able to shoot that other fella. How do I get an angle on him? He's being very smart about where to angle himself. About, yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's move to that 1 square.
I'm ready for whatever comes.
So thanks for joining in, Alias, and yeah, happy New Year to you as well, my man. Looking forward to more of your streams in the future and more Lethal Company in our collective future, as that is an extremely fun and extremely stupid time.
I'll make it
and
happen.
Lord knows I am always down for some stupid good times. That has been very, very fun. We could kill him if we crit, or just roll high. We rolled well enough. Not only did we kill him, but we liquefied him entirely. Yes, I did hear about that. Yeah, there was right before the end of the year, there was a beta branch update that added like 2 new bosses, added to a new biome, like added some really cool new shit. few new spells, I think. Like, the beta branch stuff has been popping off, and honestly, I love to see it. Really, really love to see it. Can I nuke them? Oh, just out of range, barely. What about melting their buttholes? No, I can't. I can melt one butthole, but not two. Ain't that just how it be? What about here? Oh, just out of range, man. What a tease. Dang it. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, there we go. There we go. For some reason, if I aim closer. Okay, yeah. I'll fucking do it. There's a trap. But we Shrek them real good. And there's no more bad guys on the screen. There you go. You got a good shitpost? Oh my god, I do enjoy a good shitpost, Alias. The thing is, as long as it's not like copyright protected, is then like, you know, when I edit tonight's stream and I cut out like extra stuff. Usually I edit out YouTube redemptions just because sometimes that includes copyright protected stuff. So like for the gameplay segments, I have to make sure I'm minimizing copyrighted stuff so that way like for when the stream goes to YouTube, there's like fewer things that get muted. Not sure if it would count. I'd still be down to listen to it just in general. Oh, it's Varg Skeletor. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That would probably not be copyright protected then. Probably. It's probably safe. Traps everywhere. Although you can visibly see the landmines, so I don't know how well hidden they are, but they are definitely there. Argenta, do your thing.
The Emperor favors
So
me
for the next
today.
fight, if you want to send us a sample, Alias, I'd be down to try it out. So we'll most assuredly have at least one more fight before we leave this accursed
Never
place.
doubt me.
We did confirm there's... Oh, there's the dead guys here, but there's also one loot spot that I missed. Oh, one more. Yeah, I haven't listened to his music much, Varg Skeletor, but I do watch his streams on a somewhat regular basis, and yes, the dude is extremely entertaining. He's got one of those laughs that is so contagious. Like, his laugh is so fun, and it just makes you have a more fun, for me at least, makes me have a more fun time when I'm listening to him lose his shit at something stupid and dumb that he is usually the cause of. Sex in Minecraft, Bohemian Rhapsody, or increasingly weird Ghostbusters parodies. How can I not say sex in Minecraft? Like, what kind of human person would I be to not request sex in Minecraft? Also, I think that's something I dropped. I think that was something I chose not to bring with me. Yeah, those are the quests. We don't care about those things. There's something else over here. There's a guard who's kicking something. This, I think, is where our ship used to be. Or maybe it's up top. He's just... That's one of ours, I'm pretty sure. I think he's on our side. That's where the bridge exploded earlier. I remember like it was yesterday. Oh, another trap to disarm.
See, right
Perfect,
there.
thank you. Oh, geez, almost walked right into that shit. I was saying earlier how they're not well disguised, and yeah, there I was, almost stepping on that thing like a doofus. But thank you for the time step. That's perfect. That's a good sign. Drive from, yeah, laughing so much. That's a very good sign. Nobody attempted to flee. They probably didn't get a chance. Alright, so yeah, no other loot around here. No other landmines to... Oh, I say that. Where does I say that? These don't exactly pose a threat. Now, they are... We do get experience for disarming them. Not much experience, but, you know, it's something. Oh, there were goods... Wait, goods where? Here? Like you can click this thing? I know there's goods there, but there's goods somewhere else. It says there's goods. Oh, wow, that's really sneaky. Got a good plasma gun. A two-handed plasma gun, no less. Well, that'd be really good for you, Mr. Pascal. Oh, but he can't... Right. He can only hold one weapon. If he gets rid of this thing... What? This does something for him. What does this normally do? Well, it ruins his parry chance, obviously. But there's something else this thing does. I thought it, like, increases tech use or something. But it does not appear to. Huh. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Because I was gonna say, it makes more sense to have him have this melee weapon at all times. But this... Oh, it can do... Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm full of shit. It can hold two-handed weapons. That's dope. And this arm is just always free. Always ready to roll. So, to be clear, 11 to 15. Yeah, it's actually not a huge increase. Although the range is better. Rate of fire is the same. Range is better, and the armor penetration is better. That's pretty dope. So I will add those to cargo for now. Also, it occurs to me, there was a few other things I gathered, but kind of forgot to equip to folks. Good to see you, Meerkat, by the way. I saw you pop in a little bit earlier. Provided a paper, Meerkat says, I got the deets. I can cite my sources. Try me, motherfucker. Additional agility bonus. Well, you're the only guy that does attacks of opportunity, so we'll give them to you. They remove one of these effects. What is his current... Oh, he doesn't have a cape right now. Well, give that to you, I suppose. It's this thing, but that needs Iconoclast. That doesn't really do a lot for him, obviously. He's got medium armor already. I think she would benefit from this one. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Based on psi rating, if her willpower is more than 40, yes. She absolutely benefits from that one. I should have looked at some of these earlier. Read a logic. He already has... Oh, right, the logic one, because this used to be mine. Is there nothing else? I guess that would help his Xeno lore, sort of. And also, it looks cool. More importantly, it looks cool. Trademarked fuck you. And also, yes, a peer-reviewed fuck you. There you go. That's what we like to see. This requires heresy. We only have one heretic in our party. Conviction heretical. Maximum. Oh, that's good. More toughness. Regenerates wounds. Wow, that's nice. Yeah. That's very helpful. Got another psychic staff, which I think is identical in every way to the equipped one, so we'll just probably cargo this one then. Then we have this one. It's a telepath's staff. That would be more for Cassia. Oh wait, no, that is not for Cassia. That is for some kind of psyker, which would only be Adira for now. Hold on, what does this do? So it gives a bonus to willpower and vision of death. Okay, so yeah, this is not a passive or anything. Willpower test, if they fail, suffer the power level of the staff. The staff power level. Power level 9. Okay, so it's 9 plus... Psi rating is 1. Plus 30% of current wounds. Mental damage. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It seems like it's not a range of damage. It's like guaranteed damage. And it, of course, that's more damage if we're at full health. 30% of 43 is like, I don't know, 12, 13 maybe. So that's pretty good. So 9 plus, okay, so that'd be like 22, 23 damage, which is pretty good. What's the range? 10 cell radius, that's pretty good. Yeah, we'll try it out. Something new. Costs 2 AP. And we have heroic actions version of the spell, whereas this is the lightning arc. I can't remember what the... Oh, there it is. Oh, but that has the... Yeah, that's the group attack, obviously. Yeah. Power level is 6. Is this one also 6? Yeah, they're both 6. This is a single target, whereas chain lightning is a group. I don't know. That chain lightning is pretty fun. We'll stick with that one. This is the Diviner's Staff. That's the one that... Oh, wait, she can't use it, but I think he... Oh, no, he can't use that either, actually. He can use the Biomancer. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, if people are dismissing you, there you go. He says, I'm all hyped up, man. I'm ready to go. Heretics burning napalm before my eyes or bust. I'm about to bust. I don't know. The chain lightning is just so fun. I think I'll stick with that for her. I want to give this to somebody, though, because that's actually pretty slick. But no one else really can use it, I don't think. Yeah, no one else can use that thing. Only psychers or sanctioned or unsanctioned psychers. Psychic body glove, by the way. Oh, shit. That's even better. Radira. Yeah. No one else has willpower high enough. Oh, actually, no. She could have this, too, for that matter. First critical hit. More armor. Who has less HP? She does. All right, so you get this one. And you get this one, then. Oh, she already has that one. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, wait. I think I misread. Yeah, that one's really good. I think I misread. I think it was the other one. The other armor she was previously wearing that had that benefit. Had that kind of extra bonus. What's up, Whale? Good to see you, buddy. And also, Glanzern with the raid. Thank you, my man. Glanzern, thank you, my manzern. It's good to see you, my dude. How are you doing? A fellow Dare Drop enthusiast, a fellow Daredevil, no less. We rated him a week or so ago. I think he was doing some of the... Oh, what was it? It was... Starship Trooper. It was the Starship Troopers game, right. Tonight he was doing some... the South Park game. Yeah. How is that one, actually? I haven't seen any gameplay from it, so I've much I've yet to learn. We're playing some Rogue Trader. This game is very good. We have 2 of this armor that we have no use for, because this lady would not really benefit from using medium armor. It wouldn't really make sense for her, because she doesn't really take a ton of direct damage usually. I'm just going to cargo both of these, I think. Same with this one. Dodge penalty. I don't know if we're going to get a heretical... I don't know if we're ever going to get a heretical tank anytime soon, at least. So I'm probably going to cargo that one too, honestly. And then I was looking at this improved light armor body glove as an option, but same kind of problem, honestly. Everybody else has something cool. She already has the same item. And that one's great. That one's great. This one we just gave her, the psychic body glove. That one is exciting. But anyway, Glenjen, thank you for that raid. Glenjen, you probably know this. Whenever someone raids, I always love to ask for a clip, because the least I can do as a thank you for you bringing your nice folks here is to see if I can give you a chance to plug something, so that way others who weren't previously following you get a little chance to see what your content is like, and they might hit you with the follow as well. Get some of that cross-pollination going on. So if that would tickle your fancy, I would love to see it. If you got any clips for us. No pressure, of course, but I always enjoy seeing little snippets of what some of my friends are up to. And Glanzern is a homie for real, and again, a fellow Dare Drop Daredevil, which is awesome. One of the regular users of the platform, and overall cool dude. And yeah, no, I appreciate you, man. Welcome, and I hope your New Year is off to a good start. We're playing some Rogue Trader. We're working on the Dare Drop campaign for Rogue Trader, actually. Working on some dares. Hoping to unlock some soon, although we're still in kind of the tail end of Chapter 1. Chapter 1 has had a lot of extra stuff that has kept us busy, but in a good way, because we're being kept busy with fun stuff. Let's get back down this way, because... Actually, no, that leads somewhere else. We got some bros here. We are where we need to be, I'm pretty sure. This is the start part. I think we just cross over this way. And look at that, an autosave. If the game hits us with an autosave like that, you know there's got to be some bullshit. All right, let's see the bullshit. The camera is kind of being a little bit awkward, but there we go. Whomst are these peoples with their fancy flowing capes? I mean, we all have flowing capes too, but there's somebody Sag right here. Bunch of guards. Some shenanigans are afoot. Vice line I don't recognize. Blood blankets. Sound. Oh, Vice line and blood. Okay, I was like, what the fuck's a blood blanket? What the shit? Shout and gunfire. Yeah. So Sergeant Malgar. Oh right, he was the bro. He was he's the homie that was betrothed to the pilot lady. Oh wait, no. That's not Malgar. Malgar was the bro that welcomed us earlier. Yeah, that guy. Right. And he's got a cool flak vest. Customary among the troops. Right, he's leveled up. He's ranked up. Yes, very, very good. Bloodied and frightened people between the wardens and the shuttles. Governor of the planet and members of the high-ranking entourage. Okay. Expensive attire is worn. Wounds left from bayonets, that kind of thing. So we got the governor and some nobles, and this person is sad. So what's going on here? Yeah. What exactly is the explanation here? Because I think that's our ship, or maybe it's up top. Yeah, let's yeah, what do our eyes tell us? What are our special eyes? Nobles are freaked out. Some are shitting and pissing and coming in the corner. All at the same time, of course. Corpses on the ground. Okay, yep. Oh, the skull split open. Man, I sure hope that that old Malgar, the homie, has not turned into a heretic. But I mean, he was what's the word? He was exposed to a whole lot of heresy and warp shenanigans. Malgar, what's going on, man? Twisted grimace of anger. I wonder what's going on, man. They think the papers are from this situation, Meerkat. They're gonna be in for a time. They're gonna be in for a not good time. The governor and the gang of cronies cowering behind us, and they're trying to scamper. Or scarper? I'm assuming he means scamper. Leave us here to die. Stun baton hits him in the chest. Okay. I mean, yeah. And Adira is like, she's either saying this to herself, like, oh, I shouldn't say anything. And the governor is dead. Oh my god. His head exploded. So he hit him in the chest with a stun baton, and his head explodes. Opens his mouth to respond, and his head explodes. His remaining eye staring upward. That's unexpected. And I don't think that was from a stun baton. There was something else. Unless that was the stun baton? Or maybe he shot him? I don't know. But now the governor is dead. For killing a nobleman. Throws out her hand and one of his knees buckle. Oh, there you go. So I think combat awaits us. So there is a dogmatic option that would require us to be a follower. Yeah. I care nothing for the people. Just get me the hell out of here. Get him to drop his weapon. Or we could try persuasion. We actually don't have a amazing chance at this persuasion chance. That's right. We got combat. Very likely. It's very likely. We might be able to diplomacy our way through this. The Emperor protects all of his subjects, but not you. Yeah, we'll try persuasion. I think the idea behind these like kind of rolls is that the lower the chance, the harder it is to make it. Do we make it? It did succeed. 75% chance. It was not the bestest. Why do you stick up for these parasites? They wouldn't have helped me. But they don't deserve to die either. At least not all of them. Just the one guy whose head I made explode, of course. Big experience. Heavy footsteps shake the rock crete. Unpleasant tremor. Is it good guys or bad guys? Oh, big explosions is what it is. Okay, so they get murdered anyway.
You thought you had killed
oh my!
False believers. Tremble, for I am
Is this a Chaos Knight?
I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn and die.
I'll make an example out of you.
Behold the final dawn and die. I love it. I fucking love it. All right. Alias delivers. Alias says, I got the link for you, Alex. Don't you worry your pretty little head. All right, here we go. What kind of battle music does Alias have lined up for us? Here we go. Sex in Minecraft is this name. It's the name of this battle music. You brought this upon yourself, Alex. You have no one else to blame. All right, I can't do both. I either give Heinrichs a free, like a bonus round, or I pump him up. Right, yeah, I can't, because I can't do both. I did kill somebody, which is pretty cool. All right, so that ends Jill's Sex in Minecraft song. Jesus Christ. That was absurd. Thank you, Alias. Thank you, Alias, for blessing and or cursing us with some deranged nonsense that I am very happy about. Alias says there's even more. So if you need more of that in your ears and or your brain, that link has the whole playlist, all of them. Every single dang one. I think I'm gonna buff him up. I think that might be a better use because he got a little bit fucked up that turn. Also, it heals him, or it gives him temporary wounds at least. So that is a pretty solid choice. I, of course, can't shoot well. So that'll be it for that round. And then it's me. Me. I am behind cover. Wait, am I? Yeah, this is cover. Yeah. Wasn't exactly clear. There's... Oh, wait, there's 3 more homies. There's 4 more homies. Where are the other lads? Oh, they're way over there. Man, oh man. They are, I think, all melee? Yeah, they're all melee. They have to close to be in range. And Cassia can just nuke them when they get close. It was very blurst. I've been deep in the curse shit. Alias's stream the other day was a deranged meme fest. Alias celebrated New Year's by doing a worst stream of 2023 stream where he had like all kinds of just meme degen shit on his screen constantly. And he had a Michael toggle where he had a number of either they were stock images or AI images of people named Michael that would just, you would toggle it on or off, and a counter with the number of times people toggled it, and the counter got all the way to 10,420, and as channel point rewards, that is. And yeah, it was a hot mess of a stream, and a very enjoyable mess of a stream, mind you. It was, and then we raided 420 Blaze It, whose entire stream existence is a living shitpost. So yeah, it was a very healthy dose of sheer absurdity, and it was pretty fun. 10 out of 10 would watch that stream again. What's up, Farsight? How's things going? We get to fight a Chaos Knight. At least I think that's what this is. It's like a Chaos Knight version of a Space Marine, from what I can tell. It's pretty nutso. Oh, it's a friend of yours. Gotcha. He's gonna be... Yeah, I remember people at the end were saying, can we just have Michael forever? I don't want Michael to ever leave my side. I get scared when he's not here. Which is pretty understandable, honestly. I'm gonna beef up Heinrichs. Shockingly enough, there is no Veil degradation happening right now, which is a nice change of pace. I can blind the Dingus, which wouldn't be a bad use of my time. I don't know if I could also hurt him, but I can blind him. I will try that. He might actually make the resistance save. Actually, don't know. Did it blind him? He is blinded for 1 round. We'll see if he can resistance out of it. Okay, this costs 2 AP. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Chain Lightning would be a very bad idea right now. A little shrieky action. A little shrieky deaky. Pretty good round. Yeah, Chaos Marine, that makes sense. Connection between grandma's dying and having sex. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's a TED Talk. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, let's do that after this combat ends. How's that sound? It feels weird not hearing the name. Do you like how when we raided into 420 Blaze It, the raid message, whether or not you wanted it to, became Michael? I felt very very powerful about that. That felt right, honestly. Gonna beef up all the homies. Yeah, big old Chaos Marine, exactly. Can you zoom in? I can zoom in this far, unfortunately. The cutscene earlier had a pretty good close-up of him. But yeah, unfortunately, this is about as high as we can get right now as far as the details. He's got a pretty badass shoulder pauldron emblem and some skull bits. Spiky boys on the other shoulder pauldron, and some kind of back unit and an enormous bolter, an enormous Space Marine-esque looking bolter. I'm gonna pump up myself. I'm going to swing this dude's dumb, stupid face.
Nothing stands against
and then I either endure or I heal. I'm a little bit concerned about Adira getting slapped around so much, but I suspect he's going to focus my guys, so I'm going to endure. So good round. And we clear the Veil of Degradation. Veil Degradation, that is. He's a beefy boy for sure. Meerkat says he's a Slanish fella through and through. I will definitely lower the bad guy's weapon skill. I don't know if it's going to make that much of a difference. He's got pretty big weapon skills, so me tinkering with his numbers probably won't have a huge effect. Now, he doesn't have reject the flesh. There's no way. Ain't no way. I'd be shocked and appalled and aroused if he had reject the flesh. Yes, corruption, yeah. So this wouldn't do much. It reduces damage dealt. Oh, actually, that is still nice. He doesn't take damage. Yeah, reduce the damage dealt from the target's attacks. Yeah. So we'll go and do that. Now... Oh, wait, no, I should shoot first. Yeah, let's shoot first, because we get that action point back. Good shot. Good shot, Red 2. That's a good debuff. Did it work? Yeah, there we go. Machine Spirit Banishment. Consider your ass banned from Machine Spirits, you nerd. It's called a Word Bearer. That's the name of this fella. It has the name of the... Oh, he is going for other shit. Like, it's smart of him to do so and not target the tank. I was hoping he would target the tank, but he is actually, unfortunately, being smart. I like how he just kicked Pascal down for 0 damage. He's like, ow, ow. All right, Argenta, you are going to take an attack of opportunity if you do much of anything right now, but I don't know if she has a choice. A little bit scary. Run and gun, I don't think would help. Yeah, it's what they're called, a Word Bearer. I guess that's like a special version of a Chaos Marine. So anyway, yeah, I think the key here is to spread people out, because this guy's too smart to stay in combat with a melee guy. This is gonna take an attack of opportunity, but I don't know if we have much of a choice here. It's either that or she does nothing, and staying in melee range is a none good idea.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
We didn't even see an animation, but there just was one. We are bleeding right now, which is not great. Don't love that. Don't need to... Actually, do we need to worry about controlled shot? I don't think so. No, we don't have to worry about controlled shot. We could heal herself. I think I would rather... Let's see what we can do with this first. To be clear, that's not going to hurt any of the broskies. Good damage. And we have... Oh, this is 2 AP? That's 2 AP. Okay. Do I want Furious Recital right now? Maybe.
I'll do it.
I could run and gun, but then she'd be winded. That would make her extremely vulnerable next time. We'll keep her there for now. And then Cassia. Have these guys... Okay, yeah, they're slowly moving up. You guys didn't see what I did to the previous nerds?
Isn't this a job for the...
Popped all of them. So now it's... There's a gunner. Oh, way up top. Fancy boy. Fancy fella. Gotcha. Word bearers, not word breakers? Okay. I mean, it all sounds pretty spooky. I think I'm going to go ahead and have Henrik's charge with a bring it down order. Oh, I can do both. Oh, because I killed something, that's why. So I will first say... Oh, I guess it's on cooldown for him. Okay, instead I'll have... I think I might pump up Adira, because she will have to take an attack of opportunity to leave. Actually, maybe she won't. I can't remember how this game works. If you only get 1 attack of opportunity until your next turn, or if you get infinite numbers. Since he's a special boy, he might get infinite numbers. We'll put it on Argenta for now, because that'll give her more wounds. And then give Heinrichs. Oh, I don't have line of sight on Heinrichs. Oh, wow. Or maybe he's out of range. Maybe that's the issue. Well, I'll just give Argenta another chance then. There we go. Might as well. And that means she can't also do concentrated fire. She doesn't need to, though. She's a badass. It's bonus damage. She'll need to reload next time, though, which is less than great. Okay, and that is all of Cassia's turn. GG on killing the big fellas. I might have her be on sniping the gunner from here. Either that or maybe have that be my my guy's turn. My guy's action. Which is right now. And I reach the fella. Yes. Well, I don't have the best of chance to hit. I am behind cover though, so I can do this. That'll help. And then I could, I don't know if I need to do this. Oh, I couldn't reach him with the analysis if even if I wanted to. So we'll just take a shot. Still 77%. Please. Ooh, it didn't kill, but that's fine. That'll be my guy's focus till he is no longer among the living. Then apply a stack on you. You have some DOT right now, some damage over time with the poison that Heinrich's inflicted upon that fella. Now it's Adira's turn, so yeah, he does have the threatening space. Maybe that means an attack of opportunity is guaranteed, but she can't shoot. I think she could cast a spell if she wanted to. He's not still blinded, is he? It's in a blood rage for 2 rounds. That is scary. So I'd have to cast another blinding effect if I wanted to. I don't know if it really helps all that much, though.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Ouch. She can heal herself. I think that'd be a wise choice.
Just in time.
Let's go and do that. He is still buffed. I wonder if I should buff other people, too. Like Pascal, maybe. Who's going to have to be in his range for a bit. I wouldn't be able to attack, but I would be able to blind him. Or, I don't know if this guy's going to do a lot of, like, willpower things. Or, like, fellowship checks, perception. I don't know if he's going to be doing a lot of that. But I will... Yeah, I think I'm going to do exactly that. I'm going to forewarn our homie. Because multiple people can have that benefit. He's got it as well. And then I will blind the bad guy. Degradation went up a bit. But Heinrichs will lower that a bit. Speaking of Heinrichs, here he is. Time to fuck him up. He says, hey, I'm still here, motherfucker. And then... But he still has Shield the Emperor. Yeah. Oh, he only has 2 things he can do. About this. And of course, I do want to endure. Actually, maybe I shouldn't endure. This guy is too smart to stay on Heinrich, so maybe I don't worry about pumping up my guy. It's probably going to stay... Let's see. He's probably going to go for the spellcasters, so I'm going to pump them up.
Throne's glory.
Could heal, or I could buff up somebody. I think I'm going to buff up Idira, actually. She's getting slapped around quite a bit. I'm guessing that's like, oh yeah, audiobooks, I'm guessing. I gotcha. You're a good friend, Meerkat. Meerkat, I'll say this much. It takes one to know one, bud. You're a good homie too, buddy. I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone being here. It's always nice getting to these streams and hang out with the homies. Especially with some of the wild, like, extremely weird shit that I tend to play. Now he's running away? Oh, he's gonna shoot. And he gets a lot of shots. What are you shooting at, my dude? And also my guy? Oh, he's shooting the ship. And summoning some broskies. Okay. I was like, was he shooting at his broski over here? What the hell? Asparagus the Asparagusy. She doesn't know. She doesn't know what that entails. That sweet innocent summer child. He like, did you see what happened before he attacked? He like physicsed out. He was like, rah, and he like had like a little spark effect, and then he ran away like a dingus. So I was just curious if we could see what it was that he did. If it was like an effect that affected us. All right, so it looks like that wasn't like a combat thing. It was just I guess a cutscene then. I don't have the heart right. She doesn't know. She's so sweet and innocent. Nice. Meerkat beat all of us to the nice. I'm a little bit sad. Cassia can, I think, pretty easily nuke most of these guys, but not all of them. There's some fresh homies over here. One of whom got somehow shot. I don't know how that happened. I'm gonna get behind cover for obvious reasons. I think what I'll do is I'll have Argenta butter up some of these bros, and then Cassilla's gonna cleanse maybe all of them. This guy's on the run, but he's probably gonna turn around and shoot at us. He is scarier when he's shooting, because he almost killed, or maybe not killed, but almost dropped one of our spellcasters in a single, seemingly simple action. I'm right here, and I take shoots at you. Yeah, I want to really focus the bruiser. Actually, there's 2 bruisers. That would be the best, I think. Let's go for that. I just killed one person. Oh, I didn't reload. Whoopsie daisy. I think I'll just do a concentrated fire for next time. I forgot to reload. I should have noticed that. And a nut.
Nut.
There you go. And one for your mom.
Nut.
I'll always nut for Meerkat's mom. Yo, thanks for the nice, by the way, Whale. Thank you for the nice. We got a nice and a nut in quick succession. You'll love to see it. See, I was hoping I wouldn't have to... I have to, like, reorient myself, because I can't hit everybody. I could hit him, too, actually, which is kind of cool. What if I went right heart? And then lidlessly stared at everybody? Oddly enough, I would not be able to reach. What if I move right here? There's got to be a way to do this to maximize paintination. Actually, yeah, that hits all these guys and the Chaos fella. Doesn't hit the new boys that spawned. But it puts her behind cover. Nukes all these fools and gave him the sad. Because she caused, yeah, blood augury. There it is, yeah. That's nice. A lunch table in hell, I'd have it no other way. The sinners are much more fun. I wish I could give Cassia a bonus round. I might give the bonus round to her. Oh no, Argenta wouldn't even be able to reload. She would be none too useful right now. I think what I might instead do is give the bonus round to my guy so I could finish off that snipey boy. But that's all she would be able to do. I'll do that. Too far? Oh, heck. Okay, fine. I'll give it to... I don't think I want to have Adira do chain... Well, maybe Adira could just do chain lightning and call it a day. Pascal wouldn't be able to kill. Heinrichs would not be able to... No, he wouldn't be able to reach. I'll give it to Adira. That way she can do this, and I don't think it'll hurt anybody else. Easy. Oh, it looks like it... That's weird. She healed because that's the end of her turn. Or, wait, why did she heal? Why did you heal? I saw numbers appear to go down, but I think they just... Maybe, I don't know. I think she has that, what's it called? Strange vitality. God, she has so much stuff. Yeah, strange vitality. She just randomly heals in, like, weird moments. It's not 100% clear. All right, now it's my guy's turn. The Asparagushers. Now, to be clear, is that a reference to gushing grannies, or are you trying to say that asparagus-flavored gushers would be on the menu tonight, boys? Aw, I missed. Just darn the luck. Can I at least analyze somebody? I think I need to get closer, actually. I'm going to... Oh, I can't because I've already shot. Gosh darn it. Alright, that's it. Unfortunate. I mean, it was a 77% chance. That's fine. What if I got right here? That is a risk. But a risk that's maybe worth it because it would kill most of those guys and zap the other fella. I'll do it. No gunners for you. Blam! Oh, it fucking spanked his booty so good. So heckin' good. I will also blind him against my supposed better judgment. Consider your sensories deprived and also a stack.
Will do.
For good measure. We might be able to kill him next round, actually. It's open for interpretation. Okay, yeah. Artistic interpretation. Alright, so I won't be able to reach him this round. But I will get close. So I'll get over here. And I will charge to put me as close as I can. Okay, I guess no charge for me then. It's like it wouldn't do me any good anyway. I will instead target. Actually, no. Let's do this one first. Yeah, do that one. Lower that veil degradation a bit. This one too. And then I might even heal somebody. Yeah, I'm gonna heal you.
I won't object to it.
There we go. Some good heals and buffs and such. Pascal, I'm gonna get you nice and close. Snuggle up nice and close, bro. Just the sniper and this big old fool. I will... Actually, am I behind cover? I am. So I can do this. And this. I should have... Oh, he's out of range. That's why I didn't do it earlier. Can I move? I cannot move any closer. I can just analyze. And then I could overcharge. It probably wouldn't kill. So let's do regular shot. Okay. It's targeting. What's her face? Oh, he broke the armor. That's surprising. Time for some shots. It's gonna be gross. Stop it. But he spread the love, which was maybe not his wisest choice, because now we're gonna take his ass down. Let's reload. I'm gonna get rot. Did I just drop? Oh, not with 18. And now with 18, the best I could probably do is heal. But I think... Oh, I'm out of AP. I can't heal right now. Well, I mean, let's just take a shot for fun. It's a treat. Have a good night, Alias. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for encouraging some true weirdness with that music redemption or YouTube redemption. It was very fun and very dumb, and you know me too well. You knew I would enjoy myself way more than I should with that kind of goofiness. So I applaud it wholeheartedly. 17 to 38, or it could crit. Let's just do this first. I don't know if this does more damage to chaos things. Just kill the shit out of them. There you go. And then for my last trick. Actually, hold on. I have you get really good, and then do this. And now I have no choice, but to succeed at this shot. 85%. Easy peasy. All bad guys donezo. He blew up one ship, but that was like a scripted thing. There we go. Heretic has been cleansed. Does anybody have any wounds that need scraping, that need resolution? Looks like the answer is no. I think we're in pretty good shape here. Yeah, no wounds or anything. Of course, we got a level. And we killed a... What was it? A word bearer? Word breaker? Or just a chaos marine, whatever it was. Malgar's dead. Actually, everybody got killed, including the people that we were hoping to, you know, to try to help. You know, the nobles that, you know, maybe they were pulling some scummy shit, but they didn't deserve to die necessarily. It's a crappy ass long laser, or not a long las, a las pistol rather. It's a shame we even commended him for being like a pretty swell dude. Yeah, word bearer is the official title. Get another one of these, which I think is the same thing that we got earlier. We got a heavy bolter, requires a big old strength. The damage is actually not amazing, but that rate of fire is dope for burst fires. Life draining sword is what that guy was wielding. And of course, lots of general armor, shock batons, that kind of thing. So I think I'll take one of the shock batons, just one. Let's grab that. How do I get this one fella, the snipey boy? Where was snipey boy? I want to get his loots. He had some kind of sniper. Well, maybe I can't get to him from here. Void ship bridge. Oh, that's our stuff. Yeah, go over here. It'll be obvious once we get close. Oh, there we go. We can just walk to here. What kind of snipey boy did he have? Rebels sniper rifle. That is good. That is very good. I'll take all of it. I'll take all of it. All right. Anything else in this accursed place? We left that earlier. That's fine. Void Ship Bridge or Void Ship Bridge. Anything? Actually, hold on. I'm curious if there's anything else up north. We did a lot of shit. We did a lot of, and saw a lot of shit. Here's where I think we originally landed or something. Yeah, I think this is... Oh, no, wait, no. This was near where we landed. Yeah, this is not our ship. Our old ship. Oh, it is our old ship. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, never mind. This was our ship, and now it's dead. But that's fine. We're able to ... commandeer another shuttle. We're redacted, half fill. Okay, yeah. No, that happens. That happens. Which ship do I take? Let's take this one. And I will abandon all this shit, because who cares about the extra stuffs? Those are just story items that are of no use to us anymore. And I can't cargo any of it, sadly. So, we leave. We get the fuck out of this accursed place. And get back to our ship, which is in a very doofy state of disarray with the whole sun getting Thanos snapped. Minor issue, but our son did get murdered. Oh, by the way, I missed her redemption earlier. Had a ChatGPT request. Ailu, what is your, what would you like to have the, yeah, I'm sorry I missed that until just now. What would you like for the text to be? Oh, I see it. Asparagus. No, I see it now, yeah. Yeah, the asparagus. Sorry, I had a window covering that. Yeah, so we'll do that. We'll do that and the TED Talk redemption. Once we regain control of our bro and are able to save. So we are alive, and so is everybody else in our retinue, but things are weird. Yeah, what happened to the sun? Why is the sun gone? What the fuck's going on, bro? Sorry, here's the real reason. I was, I had my cock, I almost said it. I almost said it with a straight face. My cock porn that I had tabbed in the other window was covering it, and, you know, I only have so many monitors, and I can't close the cock porn tabs, like windows entirely. So, you know, I had to put it somewhere, so I put it on the, I had to put it on the part of the OBS window. I knew at least to mute it. I was at least smart enough to mute it. Is it chicken porn? Yes. That's what cock porn is. Yes. Nobody correct him. No one correct him, okay. Yeah. Watching cockfights, yeah, thank you. It's an understandable excuse now. An acceptable excuse. Alright, so, yeah, what the fuck happened to the sun? Well, a bunch of ships approached. Inhuman make amalgams of sharp angles and edges. That's some fucking Lovecraft shit right there. Some impossible angles. Surrounded the star, and then, I don't know, the star is just gone, and it's weird. And we're all scared. Heinrich thinks it was Dracati, which is not terribly surprising. Sounds like that's like their fucked up way of doing shit. As if we didn't have enough troubles on our hands. And I know about the Xenos, enemies of humanity. The Alderi, cruel and devious of their kind. Okay, sounds accurate. Yukari are a blight on the face of the galaxy, he says, but technology's pretty badass. They abhor and fear warp sorcery. Can't say I blame them. It's kind of scary sometimes. They make other fucked up stuff. It can seem like sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of a sun is one example of a thing that they are capable of. Farsight says, I remain uncorrected. Sometimes sexy Xenos. I look at, am I supposed to say that in the same, to the tune of Homer being like, stupid sexy Flanders? Filthy sexy Xenos? I mean, if they're anything like xenomorphs, the aliens from Alien, or aliens from Aliens, if that makes any sense, then yeah, there's like 99% nightmare fuel, but just like the 1%, not, I mean, yes, nightmares, but like a wet nightmare, like a wet dream, but it's like a scary one. Like a, yeah, we'll say like wet nightmare fuel. Just a little bit. A Diet Coke of nightmare fuel. Can we bring the star back? That's like a Kirby game plot. Somebody stole the star. Can we bring it back, please? Could they be in league with the cultists? Heinrich says no. He says no way. A loathing of warp corruption. Space elves, okay. But very fuckable. I'm willing to work with this. I can make this work for me. I listened. How can you tell me now? Because yeah, you knew I was very excited. I got very excited. Immediate action. Let's continue the conversation later, I guess. But you should assume command. What's the situation on board? Tell me how shitty things are. Sanctum does not. It's not empty, but the warp engine doesn't want to work. How can I soothe the machine spirits to do my bidding? It is maybe angry or lamenting injuries. Pascal says, I will handle it. I can make the machine spirit. I can butter up the machine spirits. I can lubricate them to my satisfaction. Could they have faked an evil deity into heart, or that's what they did previously, faked an evil deity into existence? I have no idea what to expect. A 40k channel just for like, in the Discord server, right? Yeah, for like lore drops. I wouldn't oppose it, or maybe I would do like, maybe a channel for specifically for like tabletop nerdery, like nerding out about tabletop shit, because there's a lot of this kind of thing that would be relevant. Or I guess under games discussion. Games discussion is also valid. Nobody sent a shuttle to the planet for me. I had to do that shit myself. I had to commandeer one. We'll assume well, for one thing, they couldn't reach us. They couldn't like locate us anywhere. That probably has something to do with it. The sensors are reporting uprisings and other fucking heresy shit. Obviously, no surprise there. Communication fragments picked up. No resistance offered by the governor's forces. Well, the governor's dead. There's that. So, yeah, the Final Dawn cult is, like, blown up. Just fucking exploded. And the planet's probably gonna die. I mean, we did what we could. We did what we could. Things are fact and frucked and fucked and banged and fricked. All those are accurate. They hornied a gods to existence. Man, that if there has to be some kind of way to, you know, will a god into existence, hornying it into existence is a darn hardcore way to do it. They orgied so hard, dude. Honestly, good for them. I mean, who could like naysay something like that? Nothing was off the table, including the meats being back in the menu, boys and girls. What about retaking the planet? Vigda says, listen, bro, it's not our fights to continue. There's people there who haven't succumbed to the heresy, which we could maybe rescue, but other than that, this is pretty much it. And then Argenta says, oh, wait, I've got an idea. Save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason, she says. See, she says, this is what I'm all about. This is my specialty. All right, Argenta says, I am ready to fuck some shit up entirely. And Pascal's like, listen, they're just peasants. But we could have them work on our ship. We need to boost our numbers, man. Every proximity spent in, every moment spent in proximity to a dying world is not good, he says. Whoa! Yo, Pink Justice! What's up, buddy? Thank you very much, my man. That's so nice. That's so nice. Thank you, Pink Justice, for the raid. We're playing some Warhammer. This is a Warhammer CRPG. It's very good. It's very good. It's also pretty dense. It is a very good game. If you're into Warhammer, there's a lot to appreciate. If you're like me and you enjoy Warhammer but you're not experienced with it, it's very dense. There's a lot to follow, but it's very good. It's a very good game. The systems are pretty complicated, like combat systems and whatnot, but I'm having a good time. I'm very much having a good time. So they fucked the god into existence, and it's time to fuck them back. Good to know. Or at least eat their ass. Okay, good to know. Yeah, that's a sample of the very normal conversations we're happening here. I'm learning a lot about Warhammer lore. And how evil deities have been hornied or orgied into existence. It's a weird time. Pink Justice, do you have any clips you want to share, by the way? Whenever someone raids, I always love to have, to give people the opportunity to show like a clip of something of themselves. That way, if there were folks here that weren't already following your lovely self, they would get a little taste, a little free taste of your content. And then they see that taste, they go, yo, I gotta follow this handsome devil. And then they follow you, and you get a new homie. Like, everyone wins. We get that cross-pollination going on. But he says, I'm big into Warhammer, so you probably are already familiar with this weird conversation we're having. And of course, thank you, my friend. Happy New Year to you as well, my man. Very much appreciate you. For those who are not familiar with Pink Justice, he is a pink-flavored VTuber He has a very fun V2 model, and the Pink Justice is not just a name, it is a whole brand identity that he leans into very well. He's an excellent dude, and you should follow him. He's a good variety guy, and a fellow Warhammer enjoyer. There you go. Ilu says, Slanesh is not my fault, I just work here. Well, I respect that. Yeah, and the minis are cool. Yeah, that's how I've always felt, Hopi Dog. The minis just look badass. The aesthetic is cool. The grimdark, fucked up lore, and the visuals of like the Chaos Knights or Chaos Marines and even Space Marines, like it all just looks so badass and terrifying. But I love it, man. I love it. If you link the clip, yeah, just post in the chat. That'd be perfect. That'd be perfect. Yeah, a rubber ducky clip. Oh baby, that would be extremely fun. Paint through, yeah, it makes him go faster, Meerkat. There you go. There you go. And sure enough, we got a little clippy. So now prepare yourself for a taste of the Pink Justice content, my friends.
She's so shy. Don't worry. Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
She has pink toenails too. You want to get coffee?
She didn't like that one. Hey, baby, come here often?
Maybe she's a tea person. I'm sorry I asked that.
It's okay.
The ghost was scared. I'm so
She's just
dumb.
playing hard to get. It's fine.
Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Maybe Samurai Matt, but are you surprised?
Amazing. That was amazing. I need that, like, reaction, because that was some very good comedic timing.
You want to get coffee?
Yeah. Perfect. You could not have engineered better timing.
Maybe not. Maybe she's a tea person. I'm sorry
Amazing.
I asked that.
She was confirmed more of a tea person.
The ghost was scared.
That means it's not a no. To be clear.
Oh, this is so
it's
good.
Not a no.
This
it was
is
a
so
hard
good.
maybe.
Maybe Samurai Matt, but are you surprised?
Amazing. If you pay, that's correct. Yeah, that is extremely correct. Yeah. Yeah, what's it called? Speed freaking, I think. There's like the whole thing where orcs have like a more attuned connection to the warp than most non-Xeno or most other Xenos or non-Xenos. So as a result, if they collectively believe hard enough that painting the vehicles red makes them go faster, they do go faster. So because of the weird warp fuckery that they're kind of unknowingly inflicting upon themselves and their environments. That was delightful, Pink Justice. What are some other things you have planned? As I see, actually, hold up. Let me scroll up. What were you playing on this fine evening while I zoom in awkwardly into the back of my head? As I saw that Elgaso, being the homie, hits you with the shout out. Oh, that was the duck thing. Oh, okay, yes. Placid plastic. I almost said a different word. That I do not know what that is, but I'm very curious. I'd love to know what your future plans are, because that sounds very weird and very silly. And also, I hope you had a very good New Year's. Hope your New Year's was nice and chill. Or if you didn't want to chill, if it was weird and chaotic and full of all kinds of debauchery, I hope it was that. I hope it was whatever you wanted it to be. Paint it purple, they go invisible. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, not a lot of purple colors around. That makes sense. Super chill and very fun. Yeah, orcs become tank. Yeah, Farsight knows what's up. Farsight knows what's up. Yeah, if you're a Warhammer guy, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. It is an Owlcat Games game. So same developer as the Pathfinder games. So Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker. Both very good games, but both of those games had a lot of bugs at launch that got corrected over, the course of a few months or so. Bug patches and ironing out the kinks, polishing it and whatnot. This game has some similarities. There are some bugs. I haven't encountered anything too egregious, but I've heard a few folks say that in the later parts of the game, there are some deal breakers. There's a few folks who have had some bugs that have halted progress, and they're waiting for a patch. So it's still pretty new. There's kinks to be ironed out, but the good news is it's a CRPG. It's real long. I'm like 40 hours in, and I'm only approaching the end of Chapter 1. In fact, I thought I was at the end of Chapter 1, but there's all this other fuckery going about. Oh, and in the game's story, I guess mild spoilers. I'll wave my hands and I'm done talking about it. But in the game's story, we just killed a big bad guy. We thought we were cool, but then the bad guy's ghost came back, and now the sun is gone. They just kind of, like Thanos snapped the sun out of existence, and nobody has an explanation. So now we're trying to figure out what eldritch deity they've brought into existence, and yeah, none of us have any answers. So anyway, that's no more spoilers. Wave my hands again. But yeah, that sounds fun, man. Yeah, the orc books. Yeah. Pink Justice knows all about this good stuff. But we have a couple choices, though. We just escaped a planet that just got slapped got spanked real hard by this fucked up cult. We could go back and try to rescue some broskies, which might sound altruistic. The reality is that in the prologue, our ship sustained heavy losses. We're still trying to rebuild. So if we go rescue some bros, we could maybe convince them to work for us. Maybe, you know, we save your life, you work for us. Seems pretty fair. So we have a few options there. That Heinrich says this world is doomed. Shit is fucked. Sorry about it, bro, but that's the reality. Yes, the arch enemy and permitted corruption it runs too deep, he says. And that's the thing. This cult is like, it is infected or infested this planet so well that people are willingly joining it. The heresy goes deep. It's not a good time. Not a good time. The only hope of stopping it is to get to a safe distance. And maybe supercharge the reactor from afar. Yeah, by bombing it. Gotcha. And then it might kill everything, including good guys and bad guys, to prevent it from being an outpost. Yeah. We have to choose quickly. We have to choose quickly. So we have some tough choices ahead. Surrounded by orcs. Oh my god. That's amazing, Meerkat. I've never heard about that one. That's incredible. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Augasta. That is some Warhammer. That's a Warhammer approach, if there ever was one. So, and at the end, again, mild spoilers, but in the prologue, we had some kind of warp entity infect our brain and coiled around our spinal column, and it whispers sweet nothings into our brains sometimes. So something inside of us says, saving people. Don't want to do that. Let them die, we say. So, we have a couple options. Do we try to evacuate some folks? Do we determine who to evacuate? Do we go for the orbital strike and say, yo, fuck them innocent peoples? Or do we just get the fuck out of Dodge? I'll say, why can we not try? Well, yeah, that's just asking a question. Why can we not try? Farsight says exterminate. Farsight says go for it. Called exterminatus. Until the atmosphere catches fire. So he says the transformation process will soon become irreversible. And then the soul weapon against it is useless. Bombardment could stroke the warp energies. I've never seen this thing before, but there's enough evidence that it could work. The whispering knowledge in your ear. Oh yeah, no, it's not a good thing at all. Yeah. Yeah. But maybe that's good. If the entity, if the little brainworm inside of our noggin is trying to say like, no, saving people, I don't like that. Maybe we should do what it doesn't want me to do. It might be sweet nothings, it might be not. Let's ask. The nobles you rescued. Oh, I thought they all got killed, actually. So there are some surviving aristocrats and families. It's open for, like, workers. Malgar's troops. Okay. Salvage many shuttles. Alright, so we got a few options. Get the commoners who haven't been converted. Fusion. Oh, right. Yeah, that's the tech priest thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, some kind of brainworm thing. Was it a Zinch infection? That would be the most likely case, I would say. That would be the most likely case. I'm down for suggestions. Do we... Because Heinrichs... I'm not exactly sure I understand why, but Heinrichs is under the impression that if we take the time to rescue people, we won't be able to nuke the planet out of oblivion, or into oblivion, and it will become a warp outpost. That's what he's thinking. Farsight says go for it. Farsight says nuke them into oblivion. Until now, we have been a champion of the people. So I don't really give a shit about the aristocrats, but I definitely want... there's a part of me that wants to save the homies, especially if the brainworm doesn't want us to save the homies. That's like, oh, now I want to do it. I want to do it even more. Once in a lifetime, you think, Farsight? I mean, yeah, just the spectacle of it could make it interesting. Yeah, it is tempting. I'm surprised we can't do both. Like, can we not rescue bros and then nuke it into oblivion? Can I have my nuke cake and eat it too? or save people cake and nuke it too? So that's the question. I'm gonna roll the dice on this, and I'm gonna say, let's see if we can save the bros, and then nuke it afterwards. How's that sound? It says it'll cost us precious time. If you indulge your vanity, you'll doom billions to eternal torment. Oh man! Oh man! Yeah, all of the inhabitants. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We could bark iconoclast stuff at him. He says dooming billions. Potentially sparing billions from bullshittery at the cost of a bunch of, some nobles and some commoners. Maybe we just go for this, man. Billions with a B. To save trillions, yeah. Well, yeah, that's like, I don't know how many people we're dooming. Yeah. Alright. You got me. Oh, big dogmatic. That might have launched us into primarily a dogmatic playthrough now. Alright. Heinrich seems to think it was the right choice. I wonder what other people will think of me. Other NPCs, rather, will think of taking this approach. The bridge is in upheaval. Technomats are trying to pray to the machine gods and whatnot, or machine spirits, what have you. In the middle of all this, Pascal is gonna make some magic happen. 10 to 100 billion. That's a bunch. That is a bunch. You want to assume control of the Technomats? This is now your ship and your temple. Call him a cog as if that's a bad thing. I'll just ask how it's going. It's not responding to the commands. The ship spirit is rejecting the prayers and Angie. It is Angie. A plea might appease the spirit. Their contribution of the Technomats. Let's see. Yes, I'm good. Yeah, Pascal, you're in charge. You're right. You're right. I am in charge. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, Hopi. Thank you again, everyone coming in from Pink Justice's raid. That's super freaking nice. We do have we're going to be wrapping up the gameplay portion of the stream soon, but we have a few redemptions. A few redemptions to knock out once we are able to save our progress here. Yes, and then he speaks with authority and resolve, he says. So now everyone, like, jazz music stops. Everyone kind of halts. And they're falling into some indiscernible logic. Okay, so he's making it happen. Do not act like a spineless greenhorn again. No, I'll say, well done, bro. I'm proud of you. Proud of you, broski. How many worlds saved by not having... Yeah. I mean, hopefully it was the right call in the grand scheme of things. That the entire ship had a hissy fit. Well, I mean, the machine spirits are pretty sad when the prologue ended, because a lot of bros died. A lot of bros and brodettes died. So, but I think it was like coerced into some form of action. Explain what we are doing, by the way. Looked at what was damaged. Okay, the ship spirit was aggravated by a virus. Blah, 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 blah. Rectify it. Cool. It's techno-babble, but sure. Systems of the temple are subordinate to the shell. And extra blood and its computation. Spirits should recognize the ship. Alright, cool. Oh, but the last word... Yeah, oh, should. Should recognize the ship's master. That should sounded less than reassuring. A beleaguered sigh, and also there's interference. He says, listen, I'm a little bit new to the ship, bro. They have their own customs. They don't know me too well. The technolingua. Binaric, right, we've the dial-up modem speak. Alright, let's make it happen. Screens, the lumens are all doing it. Yo, look at this guy just banging his head against the wall. Banging his head against the console, like it's gonna help. Sometimes I feel like banging my head against my work laptop to see if it'll make it'll make my code more gooder. It turned to meat. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, I don't want that. Yeah. Yeah, then promptly exploded. Well, hence the should, and hence why he's a little nervous. Full of useless shit. I enjoy the useless shit, honestly. I'm entertained by it. By your treasure trove of Warhammer knowledge, Farsight. I'm here for it. Reaction of a layperson when confronted. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this is. My guy's confused. I see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as the one at the gate to the warrant chamber. Right, at the beginning of the game. All right, well, I know what that is at least. Prepare the incense. Lube up the devices. Do whatever you got to do. The incantations. Get everything nice and warmed up and ready to go. Get all the foreplay out of the way. Complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updated state. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's fine. There could be errors, which could blow some, which could break some shit. We don't have $100 at our disposal, so we got to go fast. Go fast and eat ass. Minor deviation from the right, but that's fine. I'm no servant of the Amnesiah. What must I... Yeah, what do you want from me, broski? What does Alex do here? This is all gobbledygook to me, honestly. It's... Yeah. Yeah, it is fun times, though. It is fun times. The throat of the Guardian, right. The forbidden data crypts. They'll give me a little nibble, a little love bite. Slurp some of the juice. And they will offer the prayers and hope for the bestest. Laws of the Omnissiah, no exceptions. So, I hope it won't kill you. Alright, let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. Clamps down the hand. My delicate corporeal sheath. Get some of the blood. Just like the stuff in the prologue. Connecting. Success or suck.cess. Stick your hand in the forbidden hole. Can I stick my penis in there instead? I'm trying to stick my hands into holes. Although I guess if he's gonna be clamping down, maybe not so much. Some people might be into that though. What does this mean? Bronze-bound skeleton built into the cogitator's housing shudders with a screech, rotates towards me, and then stops in that position. Benevolent code, a voice receptor. I guess he's happy. Defect is located in the analyzer block. Okay. Temporary override. This feels like those cases where I, a relatively tech knowledgeable person, am being walked through a very elaborate series of steps by somebody way more tech proficient than myself. It's like, I know enough to be dangerous, but like I'm having like a professional walk me through something, and I don't necessarily know what they're saying or what the things mean, but I'm trying my best to not get in their way and be a net positive. Not like get in their way, not drag things down. I'm just trying to encourage things along to get good. Get it done, so. White stream machine code pouring forth from the Vox. Okay. What do I do now? Address the machine spirit. Speak the following command. All right. I will do it. I'm not going to touch anything else. One of the vid screens turns red. Withdraws the connector. Cleansed data crypts. Okay. Is that going to be enough? And meek solemnity. They offer up the cleansed data crypts. See if that's enough. Lots of sensors, foul-smelling clouds of smoke, and also I lost some blood there. We're a little lightheaded. Awaken in renewed purity. Enters a sequence of commands, but then he stops and says no. Now he's trying to piece things together, command after command. Just at the command prompt, trying to type a bunch of shit out. A bunch of unknown Linux commands fly from his fingers. I don't know Linux, so yeah, this is like I'm like trying to help out my bro, who's like a friend of mine who's like really familiar with Linux, and I'm like, well, I'm a software guy, so I'm a software developer, so I know enough to be dangerous, but like my Linux bro over here is the one doing all the heavy lifting here, so I'm just trying to make sense of it. Things are incomprehensible, but conveying something to Magos, rather. After a few seconds, one of the crypts mounted emits sparks, and then another one bursts into flames. Oh boy. And then one of the guys just starts to break. He starts to crack. The massive errors in the warp sextant's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not work. Warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force, so we're trapped right now. Maybe there's something else, an emergency launch of something else. But he's getting desperate. What's it mean? See Bob or Vagine? I mean, we can only be so lucky. Updated my graphics driver. Yeah, Meerkat, I understand that, yeah. Yeah, I felt like I was having to fucking offer some blood sacrifice to the machine spirits last time I upgraded my CPU and my GPU, especially since I went to great lengths to remove my old heatsink because the screws were screwed into the motherboard too tight, and the screws got stripped when I tried to unscrew them. So I went through a shocking number of hours trying to get them out without breaking anything, and managed to do so. But yeah, if I would have known about the machine spirits, I definitely would have, I don't know, severed a finger or something to try to like cleanse with blood to, if it meant the machine spirits would have been happier with me or something. I don't know. Push some virgins into a volcano, whatever it would have taken to ensured survival, or ensured success, that is. Monitor in front of me is blinking. Static image changes. Pascal did not notice. I'll just read it. He's busy. I don't want to interrupt him. Stab. True. Stab. False. What are we stabbing? Perturb. Disturb. Resp. Query. I will say... Do I want to get the bro in here? Yeah, I'll get the bro. He's like, listen, I'm busy. Distorted transmissions from the data core. Shield us from the machine ghosts. It's Ghost in the Router all over again. ChatGPT, oh, dude, you're not wrong. ChatGPT is the ultimate Ghost in the Router. Ghost in the shell. Yoo-hoo, machine spirit. I'll ask about the query. Drowned out by the binary hymns. Okay. Ping. Requesting response. Injury, rescue, query. Do we invoke authority, desperation, or anger? Or maybe not desperation, but like like following protocol. Try to speak in its language. Or anger. Okay, or desperation. Let's try to speak its language. Let's see if that works. Vocalization goes unsynthesized. Strings frenetically galloping across the green background, replaced with stable images. Regularly updating status reports. Oh, did our magic voice soothe the savage machine beast? He is as clipped and clinical as ever. Okay, everything looks good. 0 data errors found. Warp engine's ready to go. Me uttering the excuse me, machine spirit, if it's okay, I mean, just if you don't mind, if it's okay, please. I mean, I'm a little nervous. That seemed to work. Category 3, miracle, fulfilling the criteria. Hey, I'll take it. We'll take it. If it works, baby, if it works, I'll take all the credit. Thank you. I'm now an esteemed tech priest, apparently. The crew are almost finished here. Receive information that the engineering is, we're looking good, actually. I don't know what you did, but warp engine's up and running, so GG's, bro. What the fuck just happened? The ship's spirit heard our prayers and intervened. Summon the power of the Omnicide to do something beyond my comprehension. Hey, man, we'll take it. We'll take those dubs. He knows the power of your faith, that's why. Or we could say, I'm disappointed in you. I know little of the sacred machines, but what I saw on the screen looked strange. Non-standard output of information, yeah. Servitors use data conduits are not always fully lobotomized. Maybe part of their thoughts were seeping in. He's really not sure. We'll say, Pascal, you did a good job. You didn't know what the fuck happened, but neither do I. So I'll just say you done good, bro. Maybe the Omnissiah will grant me wisdom to understand what the shit that was. All right, ascend to the throne. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge and blow up a planet. And there it is. Sorry, planet. Sorry, well, sorry mostly to the innocent people we just nuked, but it had to be done, man. Getting what, running 100%, just like with that, with zero hesitation, Meerkat, zero issues. Oh no. Anyway, yeah, that kind of vibe. Oh, shakies. Oh, we're gonna put the sunglasses on. Or no, maybe this is us entering the warp. I thought maybe we were like shielding us from how not fun it is to watch a planet get fucking deleted. Or maybe we have to close the barriers when we're warping out of Dodge. It's after 2 a.m. Late nights. But that's okay. Get some extra game time in. Thus ends chapter 1. Finally! Long ass chapter. So many false ends where I was like, clearly this is the end, right?
The Fon Valancia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void ships plunged deep.
But the sunshades did. Gotcha. Okay.
The rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty.
And now we actually lay her to rest. Jettison her out into space.
Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
Try to explain fixing a broken PC to a 12th century peasant. That's probably how you guys sometimes feel when it comes to explaining Warhammer lore. I'm sure there are times you're like, I'll ask a question, and you'll be like, Alex, it's really hard to give you a full explanation, so I'll give you like the baby version. But there's many layers that really need to be explained here. Yeah, that was the end of chapter 1. This game is fucking thick. This game's got some girth. So the Aurora fight was not even close to the final battle. Really, the second Aurora fight was. And it wasn't that scary. We actually got kind of lucky, because again, the bad guy could have singularly focused on any one person, and that would have been a problem, because then he would have systematically, removed people from the fight. We got that shit, though. Journey through the warp is nearly done. Navigator says we've almost reached our destination, the Furibund system. Very good. And the Footfall, that's a few people here's destination, including our Inquisitor, our esteemed Inquisitor. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp. Like, all right, please, no more warp for a while. Our machines have been through a lot. Because we need to, like, heal the void ship's wounds properly. We need actual time to repair shit, because that was a slap-together duct tape fix. No guarantees it'll work again anytime soon. Our astropathic choir. Sanctioned psychers, apparently. Well, that sing in psycher harmony to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate. Argonus, Janus, and Kiava Gamma. Cool. All sounds cool. The baby version is not too bad. That's good. Not allowed to advance the technology, or merely they can't. Gotcha. But also not allowed. Okay, good to know. Zachary Wise. An invitation previously adrift. Okay. Audience with the rogue trader. That's me. The message was tinted with shades of pleading. Apparently the liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible. Sounds like he is hot to trot. Where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Sounds like my kind of place. Go to a church, and you go to a strip club. They're right next to each other. All right. And then Heinrich says, this is where I will take my leave. Once we get to Footfall, that is. Yvain Winterscale asked me to convey his gratitude for, not letting him die. Doesn't want to outstay his welcome. He wants to disembark to Footfall. Yes. Right, I forgot he was on our ship this whole time, healing from his near-death wounds. Data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Does that mean on the ship or like on me, my cogitator? If he's like figured out there's some shit that like inside of our brain that we're trying to not alarm others about. Keeper 2. I have the right decryption key. I don't know if I do. Okay, good to know. Heinrich, are you leaving us, bro? He says, "Yep, this is the end of my duties." He says, "Finally, I'll say like, hey man, you're a skilled dude." He says, "Thanks for the offer, but I my duty to the Golden Throne." Surely something's gonna happen there. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he is truly almost done here, but it wouldn't shock me if something were to happen. He ends up staying with us a little bit longer. Yeah, the AI stuff. Yeah, exactly. AI is the not good stuff. Reverend Hieronymus. The Drusian Mansion. Paying him a visit is a good idea in general. Very nice. Need his blessing to accompany a new rogue trader anyway, so yeah, we'll kill two birds with one stone. What is this system? It's valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw. Gateway to the Imperium. Look at that. Known for footfall mainly. Merchants, privateers, rogue traders. That's me. Very nice. Orbited by the Adeptus Mechanica station. Or by a station, that is. That's nice. Off limits to outsiders, but we're special. So maybe we can get in there. Just don't own AI. Just don't do it. And Pascal's been there for a few thousand cycles. Very nice. Do I need to know about Footfall? It's big. Trading capital. Got a dockyard. It's pretty sweet. And also pirates, and bad guys, and smugglers, and degenerates, and weirdos, and fuckers, and poopers, and shitters, and pissers. Basically everything that Abelard does not like. Actually, that's not right. That's not right. Abelard does like the pissers. Got a bit of a piss kink, but, you know, we keep that on the DL. Why else do you think he talks about the Golden Throne so often? Come on. We know what he's really saying. Citadel of the Imperium, at least. The tithes are underwhelming, he says. He seems unimpressed by it. Hey, what's up, Drene? Hope you're doing well, my friend. It's a rabbit hole. Yeah, the Warhammer lore rabbit hole is a lot. That's why you have human beings used as doorknobs. Exactly. Yeah, you have human beings whose lobotomized demi-souls are used to open and close doors. There's no artificial intelligence. Everything on the ship has some kind of human lobotomized aspect of a person assigned to it. Just don't even think about it. There you go. Farsight says, I'm alive right now. Checkmate, atheists. Checkmate AI. No. Oh my god. Checkmate AI theists. Oh, I'm a genius. Sorry, I got really excited when I thought of that. I feel very smart. And also, I'm getting tired because it's late. They got their own rules and customs. Okay. A lot of it would be heresy normally, but, you know, normally it would be summary execution. But here is a little different. So we need to prepare ourselves for some culture shock. Culture clash. Who is the liege of Footfall? Vladium Tokara. A young man. A peculiar young man. Consider your upcoming conversation a baptism of fire in the political arena. He's an appointee of the Casbalica mission. Robber Baron. Oh, okay. Crime syndicates. All right. Xeno rubbish. Gotcha. Previously, the dude that ran it was all about criminal factions. Suffered an accident. Reigns of Power went to them instead. All right. Slippery, but still cautious fellow. Does not usually beat around the bush. Doesn't play mind games. He's no fool. You're a rogue trader. You are above him in the status and with considerable power. But they do sometimes cross swords and are victorious. So he's not afraid to throw down. A bit more freedom. I think you're right, Trene. Like we'll be able to do our thing for sure, but be prepared for some bullshit for sure. After this, we of course need to properly fix the ship, not just with duct tape and tears and the blood of the innocents, but actually fix it. And then our Magnae Accessio, official ceremony of donning. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess it's been kind of a rush job for now. but it's a major milestone still. So we'll do that later, once the ship is not, you know, bleeding. Why does Leech want to see me so badly? Not me personally, he just wants to meet the rogue later that has succeeded Theodora. Didn't know about her death yet. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Something might be wrong there. That's why he's like so inclined to meet us. And yeah, Master Saka was the only one we've reached that we've received actually. All right, make it happen, baby. Make it so. Whoop 9, engage. A Tau will take. Okay, so they'd be all about it then. The Tau would at least. The Tau is they probably could. They'd get overpowered. Good to know. Shoot instructions. Okay. One more thing, she says. One more thing, then I'll get out of your hair. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise. Should I dress up like her and wear fake boobs? Use the dock, and besides, he's expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. But how do we announce your arrival? Right, this is awkward. How will the choices benefit me? The unwritten laws. Rogue traders enjoy special privileges. Okay. Arriving incognito will give you more room for maneuver, but an official visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs. Has the right to veto any of the Liege's decisions, but there's a catch. Home to several other rogue traders. Okay. So we're not the only person in power, or the only power force at play here. Caligos Winter Scale is the other big one, yeah. Okay. Not necessarily a bad thing. You make take slight offense. Ordo might be slightly on guard. But maybe a show of power wouldn't be the worstest idea. Heinrich thinks incognito might not be a shabby idea. Maybe now's the time to relish some limited obscurity. You could take some situations to your advantage. What do you guys think? I'm leaning towards incognito, but I'm down for suggestions. A rogue trader arriving is a big deal and deserves pomp and circumstance, but I don't know. Maybe blending as a commoner, at least at the start, wouldn't be a shabby idea. They're too small for the time being. Yeah, we're all just kind of spitballing. They don't have warp travel yet. Gotcha. Not yet. Maybe that's the key part. Maybe if Tau and humanity combined. I don't know. I'm leaning towards incognito here, but I'm down for suggestions if anybody feels strongly. Only way that humanity goes back to a golden age is by working with the Tau. So speculates Meerkat. And if humanity got back to the golden age, then we'd kick everyone else in the dick. Well, that sounds pretty cool. I do like kicking some dicks. I do like a good dick kicking. Being on the business end, that is. Right. I'm thinking the incognito option sounds kind of nice. It will be done. So we'll blend right on in, but that is a thing for next time. We have some new weapons to potentially assign and delegate. We have levels to level. We have decisions to make as far as how to prestige each person who got at least one level. Maybe just one level. But each person can choose one from a few choices of prestige classes, each with their own unique specializations, that kind of thing. So we get to kind of blossom out into some new potential specializations for each character. All 6 of these characters, 7 if we include Pascal, who's not currently in the retinue. But we'll do all that next time. It's very late, but I promised 2 things. Ailu, if you're still listening in, we have her ChatGPT redemption. If she had to go, no worries if she has to go to bed. We can always just refund the points and do it next time she's here. Or there was a TED Talk. I think the TED Talk, I want to say it was Whale. It was indeed Whale. So Whale and Ailu, if either of you are still listening in, we can do your redemptions. Otherwise, I'll just refund the points. people had to go to sleepies. It's totally fine. It's quite late. I was hoping that it wouldn't take quite that long to wrap everything else up with the chapter conclusions and the boss battles and cutscenes, but we got there. We got there. So we got the save. We are good to go. We'll probably continue this on the morrow. My friends. Tomorrow evening, I most likely will stream. Of course, it's back to work tomorrow, but I won't be able to go up super late, obviously. But I think we'll be able to continue this tomorrow. But I'll post in the Discord server if that ends up changing. We have a weekly schedule channel in the Discord server where all schedule updates go. So that'll make it nice and obvious if plans change for tomorrow. But unless you hear otherwise, we'll just assume the stream will resume tomorrow with more Rogue Traders specifically. Yeah, more speculating. But yeah, Whale confirms he is here. Yeah, so what I'll do, so Ailu, if you're still listening in, we can do your redemption as well. But if not, like I said, we'll refund the points for now, and we'll have her do it some other time. Next time she's here to enjoy the fruits of her redemption. But yes, let's go ahead and do Whale's redemption real quick. So if you're a fan, or even if you're not a fan, if you are curious about what an improvised TED Talk can entail, my hair's all messy. We have a channel point redemption called Improvised TED Talk, where somebody gives me a subject or a string of words at least. We use this cool website called Talk Generator. In fact, here's even more info if you're curious. It's got all the deets. But we have a website that we use called Talk Generator that allows us to snag. It's gonna be weird to snag a or not snag to generate a slide deck, a PowerPoint slide deck based on a series of words that we type in. Now, I can tell you that usually the simpler number of words yields more cohesive results. Now, granted, it's just all AI generated, and it's usually gobbledygook. Usually, it's complete nonsense. But in this particular case, where the text we're going with is connection between grandma's dying and having sex in Minecraft. That is the string of words we are feeding into Talk Generator to generate a PowerPoint slide deck. And then we take the slide deck, and then I present it without looking at it beforehand. Now, the reality is that I do sort of look at it beforehand, because I have to make sure that the image is generated and that the text is not TOS violating, and it's not like something I'm uncomfortable with. It usually uses Google image search, safe search, to grab images, and it usually does a pretty good job of having labels for things that aren't like super spicy, but every once in a blue moon something slips by. Nothing straight up TOS violating, but stuff that I'm just kind of like maybe not a huge fan of like having be on display, like something related to like a geopolitical conflict or something that's just maybe not something I want to bring in necessarily. But anyway, it is done. The generation is finished. The Omnisci has smiled upon us, and the machine spirits have bequeathed to us a slide deck. So I'm going to do a quick. I'm not going to read any of the letters or like any of the labels, but I'm going to check the images, make sure there's no fuckery. One of these is a little bit fucky, but I think it's probably okay. Hold on, I'm actually going to see if it's a GIF. Hold on, give me one sec. Oh my god. Do I want to leave that in? It's probably fine. We're all big boys and girls. We can handle it, right? It's probably fine. It's like a little spicy. It's on the cusp of what I'm okay with, but I think it'll be okay. It's gonna be cursed. It's gonna be a little bit cursed. It's gonna be a little bit fucked up. Yeah. It's nothing you did, Will. It's nothing you did. Honestly, there's no tangible way where this thing that I'm looking at could be traced to connection between grandma's dying and having sex in Minecraft. I have no explanation for what you will soon see, my friends. But, oh. That's weird. Okay, I think I might have to kill this one. There's no way. Let me think about it. Yeah, we're just gonna delete that slide. Yeah, I noticed a second thing. I noticed a second thing that is... All right, I'll go and tell you. It's not even funny. The other thing is funny. The first thing I saw is kind of funny. This other thing is not so funny. I'll go and spoil and tell you what I'm deleting. It's a reference to the Ukrainian-Russian conflict. How do you make that funny? Like, there's nothing like we're all trying to have fun and be goofy, and like that's just like, oh, cool, a war where, you know, people are getting murdered. Like, oh, that's cool. So it's kind of hard to make that fun. So this will be a 5-slide presentation instead of the usual 6 slides. So the one I deleted, there was nothing fun about it. What can you do with that, right? It's pretty lame. So anyway, move a couple windows around, and let's get this presentation on the fucking starting track here. So I'm choosing not to read anything. I'm just checking images. That's the main thing. Renee says, I can handle it. I can take it. Yeah, I fully trust you guys. I fully trust you guys and gals, to be able to handle this mildly spicy thing that'll happen in a couple slides. All right, friends, we're all going to get into character. Again, we're going to pretend this is like a TED Talk. Like a real stuffy, real hoity-toity. We're all like intellectuals at this very full of itself convention of meeting of the minds. And we're going to pretend that we're all like so cool and so smart and so esteemed. And that what I'm saying is, oh, yes, very smart. Yes, very insightful. We're all going to pretend that we're all real neat. We're all real neat and real smart and real cool. So with that, friends, some people may find this game's content disturbing. Consider tagging it as age protected. Well, I did tag it as age protected. Thank you, TikTok. Anyway, all right. Let me switch to this. Switch to this, my friends. I see monitor 2 is dead. Monitor 2, what's going on? What's going on, monitor 2? I trusted you. I think I have to like repoint it at the monitor, which is, oh, it's because I had to unplug it a while back. That's why. Well, that's monitor 1. That's not it. That's monitor 2. There we go. There we go. I was like, oh, that is not at all what I wanted. There we go. We got there. Tragedy plus time equals comedy. I'll just say the thing that caught my eye was a very recent event, but it can be viewed independently of what it's from without repercussion. Like we can appreciate it on its own. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, friends. Let's get into character. Let's do this thing. And I will begin now. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my TED Talk. My name is Kitty McFerrin. I am a guru in fundamental connection between grandmas dying and having sex in Minecraft fusion. Now, these are seemingly two unrelated subjects, grandmas dying and having sex in Minecraft, but there is indeed a fusion of these two conversations, the intersection of which is my specialty. My guru specialty even. I see the spiritual connection between these two things. And I'll tell you that in this field of study, of which there's dozens of us that are all about this conversation, this subject. But I'm here to tell you that what we thought we knew about the connection between grandmas dying and having sex in Minecraft is in fact dead wrong. What we thought about these two things and their supposed connection is all dead wrong, and I'm gonna throw all the rules out the fucking window here. I'm gonna enlighten all of you on why we need to reconsider the connection between grandmas dying and having sex in Minecraft, and that begins here with wondering why people don't eat the outer crust of their pizza. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Don't they understand that at least if it's decent pizza, what do you think makes that pizza good? Of course, you get the sauce, you get the toppings, you get the meats, the veggies, what have you, but you get the crust. The crust is such a pivotal part of the pizza. If you're going to be so choosy as to only eat the main part of the pizza and leave the crust, you are denying yourself a critical aspect of the pizza's experience. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, well, but the main part is the best part. I'll hit you with another potential for your brain to munch on. How's this for change? How's this on for size? If you eat the crust, it'll fill you up a little bit quicker, and that saves you money in the long term. That means you have more slices left for leftovers. So that's like more meals for future you to enjoy. You get to enjoy the pizza longer. That's more moments of happiness in your future. To me, it's a no-brainer. And I think that alone explains why the connection between grandmas dying and having sex in Minecraft is dead wrong. This could be the end of the presentation. I think it speaks for itself, but you know what? I got a few more slides. So for the sake of completion, we'll continue and talk about me. Let's talk about me. What do I do? Now that I've solved the problem, now that I've solved this complex issue and I've blown all of your minds, while you're piecing your brains back into your ears, you're reconstituting your head from me blowing your mind just now, how's about I talk about me and what do I do other than researching connections between grandmas dying and having sex in Minecraft? You must think, well, what's my name again? Kitty. You must think, well, Kitty McFerrin, your life is so busy. You're such an esteemed intellectual. You probably don't have time for much else. Little did you know that I made movies. I was an actor. Sorry, this is me. I was an actor. I was an omnibus. Hold on, what did I say? Hold on. Oh, don't mind me. I just had to get a little. Oh, Fear and Loathing. Oh yeah. No, don't worry. I had a cold. I had a cold that day. Don't worry about it. I had a cold. Sometimes when you're on the movie set, you're around a lot of people. There's a lot of powder. I mean, a lot of cocaine. No, I'm sorry. What I meant was a lot of people. A lot of people, and it was cold out. You can see I'm wearing short sleeves and I'm wearing shorts. It was clearly cold out, so it was winter. Colds were going around. It was flu season, so I had a bit of a runny nose. But anyway, I was in movies. I was an actor in a movie, and then also I was into climbing. I was into parkour. I wasn't very good. I wasn't very good at it. I was okay at acting, but I wasn't great. I was extremely mediocre at climbing. So that's why it led me to studying the connection between grandmas dying and having sex in Minecraft. It's a pretty obvious career path, going from acting to not great at climbing to this field of study. Now, normally I'd have another slide here. I would normally have another slide here to explain more about myself, because like I said, this slide back here, I mean, that's all you need. This is I could have distilled this whole presentation into just this one slide, but there was another slide I thought about throwing in here, but I ended up tossing it out because I thought it was too spicy. Humanity wasn't ready for it. Come back next year for the TED Talk and we'll talk more. But I have a couple final points. One is what is this final point? Hold on, let me just think about this own slide that I definitely made. This is my very own slide deck. The first is that, talking about the connection between grandmas dying and having sex in Minecraft, it can take a lot out of you, It can make you feel a little sleepy, a little eepy, if you will. Here's a nice image of a gentleman who's just taking a little nappy nap. It can take a lot out of us, okay? I know it's exhausting. I know the TED Talks go on for hours, days sometimes. I know this is a lot. I know the TED Talk convention has been a long one. I know complaints about barring the door shut, not letting anybody leave, have been understood. But the good news is, now that we've blown this whole operation, we've blown the cover on what we thought this connection between these two subjects was. Now we can feel relieved. We can feel relieved, maybe even refreshed, as if we were going to take a very well connected razor to our face, trim up our beard a little bit, freshen up a little. We can feel refreshed, and or we can have fun and play Electric Razor Beyblade, which is also a very valid option. So it's really either one. You could take a very fun and enjoyable approach to things, or a very responsible approach. Get yourself cleaned up a bit and feel refreshed and feel proud of being part of some very intellectual discussions. So thank you all for attending my TED Talk. Hope you'll learn a thing or two. So there we go. Crust is like a free breadstick. Thank you, Elgaso. I knew you'd understand. Yeah. I dipped a little bit into personal mode there. I dipped a little bit into what does personal Alex think about not eating the crust on the pizza. Do I actually care? I don't actually care. I don't give a shit. I mean, I eat the crust, but I'm not gonna admonish someone for not eating the pizza crust. I just faux outrage for the bit. I had to commit to the bit. You understand? I go for the, yeah, I used to do the same, Will. Yeah, Gracie is 50-50 on pizza crust. And sometimes she goes without. And then in those cases, I just go, ow. That's a great thing about being a either a BF or a husbando in my case. If you're a BF or a husbando, inevitably there are moments where your partner will be like, I'm full. I'm no hungry anymore. I'm full. And then I can be like, don't mind if I do. And then, unless it's got dairy, because my lactose intolerance does not want. But yeah, that sounds wonderful. Get that garlic butter, Farsight. You're a fucking genius. Elgas says do it. It'll put some hair on your chest, which may or may not be desirable, but it will do it. It will do it. All right, friends. It is late. It is past 2:30. We missed the dentist appointment, by the way. That's the time for a dentist appointment. 2:30. Thank you for being here, friends. Really fun stream. I had a good time. I hope you did as well. Shoutouts to Pink Justice and Glanzern for the extremely generous raids. 2 freaking cool homies, and I'm grateful. I'm extremely grateful. Alias popped in, gave us some fun redemptions earlier. Troublesome Violet Hiss with a fresh sub, a brand new sub, not even a resub, but a brand new sub, which is so cool. Had lots of fun redemptions. Not the least of which was that TED Talk. And yeah, thank you again, friends. We're starting the year off right. Starting the year off right by making more progress into Rogue Trader, doing some fun redemptions, having some cool raids with some cool homies, learning more about Warhammer lore. My brain is fucking overflowing. My cup overfloweth, my brain overfloweth with Warhammer lore, and it's good. It's a good thing because it's a lot, and it's hard to keep up with, but I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot. So happy New Year to you all. If you're anything like me, you're probably dreading going back to work or school or what have you. In my case, it's work, but it'll be okay. It'll be okay because we made it through 1 year. We can make it through another one. And before you know it, it'll be New Year's next year. I'll be sitting in the same chair playing video games. Maybe by then I'll have beaten Rogue Trader at the slow ass pace I'm getting through this game, but we're having a good time. Thank you friends. I'll see you around. I'll see you on the Flippy Dippy. We're gonna find a raid target, by the way. There's a number of friends live. Number of friends are live right now. Let's go for. Yeah, I mean, Gallanith is always a solid choice. Gallanith is always super cool. There's not a ton of folks live. Gallanith and Voxivs are both awesome. I'll ask this. Does anybody have any raid suggestions? I would be down for a suggestion if you had anybody up that was around our viewership level, plus or minus. Like Brildane, she's really cool. We've rated her before. She's at like 40 viewers. Like that's kind of high. I usually like to rate people. It's like a little bit closer to me. Same with Fina. Same with Loverish. Like she's got like 90 viewers. Like they don't need us. I like to rate people closer to our level, our power level. Not like the numbers are like a huge thing, but I try to be considerate of like where it makes the most assistance. It makes the most good. Because yeah, Gallanith is always a solid choice, and he will likely be going for at least a little bit longer. He's only been going for 3 hours. It wouldn't shock me if he was going for another hour or so at least. He's doing some Tarkov right now, and in fact, he's actually playing with Foxivs and a few other friends. So playing with Merlin. Oh, maybe we could raid Merlin. I don't know if I've ever actually raided him before. Although I don't think he's live. No, he's not live. Yeah, that's right. I was gonna say I did follow Merlin. But he is not currently live right now, because he'd be a good raid choice. Anyway, yeah, we're going to raid Gallanith. This guy's great. He's been super cool. He's raided me a bajillion times. He's been so good to me. It's only fair that we raid him when we have a nice opportunity like this one to do so. It's a no-brainer. So we're going to raid him. Excellent dude. Very, very talented with the games he plays, and also talented with like how he runs his stream and how he organizes his special events. He's a very dedicated content creator, and he's just a nice guy. He's a nice guy. He's got a cool voice, got a fun beard, and got cool branding on his for his stream and his emotes and his overlay and the background. It's all very cohesive. So he's got a very like comprehensive approach to his content, which is great. Real quick, my socials page has all of my stuff. It's got the Discord server you might have heard me mention earlier. If there's any changes to the schedule, I'll be posting about it in the weekly schedule channel inside the server. I already posted the schedule for this week, and it's mostly Rogue Trader. For most days of the week, I'll stream most evenings this week with the maybe exception of Wednesday. We'll see about Wednesday, but definitely tomorrow, definitely Thursday, probably Friday at least. That is the plan. Any deviations to that, I'll post there in that Discord server. We have the YouTube channels where I maintain 2 YouTube channels. We have the main channel, that is for shorts and compilations and highlight reels, and as well as one of my, and I also streamed that as well. And then we have the archives channel, which is a archive of my past streams. Pretty simple as that. And then, of course, I do multi-stream to lots of places, and I do post clips to Twitter and Instagram and TikTok every so often, so I try to have a presence on all the platforms that are listed. And that is it. That is the spiel. I will see you guys around. Thank you again, friends. Extra shout-outs to Glanzern and Pink Justice for those raids. And everyone have a happy start to the new year. Hope tomorrow is productive and healthy. Hope you stay safe. Hope you have a good day. Back to whatever it is we're getting back to. And like I said, I'll say this much. I will be back tomorrow with streams. So if you want to join us for more streaming action, we'd love to have you. I'm not gonna say see you tomorrow. I don't want to make it an expectation, but I'll just say I'll be back tomorrow. If you want to join us, you're all welcome to join in. We'd love to have you. I'll see you around, friends. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Good night.
The Dragonborn? Yeah, he just appears in the middle of town. He says he fast-traveled.